Casting along with Zach. We hope to scream loud enough that our wives will be concerned that they are being cheated on because we were way too excited about some Dota.
Man, last Saturday, that last game we cast was really exciting.
It was. There were so many freaking throws. I lost count. I kept saying it's over, and I was wrong like every single time.
It was quite exciting.
Yes, Grouty, there is a stream. Very exciting stuff. Speaking of which, I should pull it up so I can look at the chat, people. Make sure it's not crashing on us. So, are these teams the ones that have been shuffled up?
I don't think so.
Oh. Yeah, I'll just pull it up anyways. 1,000 more viewers on the Nomo scale, right? Okay, there it goes. Alright, looks like we have... Wow, we have like almost enough for a second lobby. Almost. Have we done the balance shuffle? Do we know?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, that's on Cyphus to do that. Wow. Okay, there. The balance shuffle is moving like 2 players tops. Okay, yeah, those teams look pretty good to me. Should be fun.
I bet $1 million Red Hot's going to play Venomancer.
I bet another $1 million that Easy will play Disruptor, and I wouldn't be surprised if they just randomly ban both first phase, just because. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is for Red Hot is like Venomancer is not a definitely not like a top ban hero. So
Yeah. Oh, and neither's Disruptor, so if everyone's going to go all meta on it, it's not going to be an issue for them to get their heroes. Nope, you look good to me. Yeah. I'll check in game too, and okay.
oh, my voice was gone Sunday morning, dude. After that last game.
Well, yeah, because you did 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll take it out of you.
I drink a lot of water. A lot of water. Here we go, dude. I'm excited.
Yeah, this will be fun.
Get my stretches in.
I want to know who's the captains are going to be, because the usual people who grab them aren't here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. Red Hawk got defaulted into the captaincy.
Okay. He wants
So
to take
hopefully,
the front seat.
Yeah.
Venomancer.
Yeah. Hopefully they can talk him through that. There's an echo.
Did you mute co-broadcaster in your settings?
I have. Let me see. Okay, I did that in client, but is that a Skype setting as well, or?
No, it should just be in client.
Yeah. Are we still getting it? Okay,
Perfect.
cool. All right, and we have some very not exciting bans, but they're banning some not that exciting heroes, so that's fine. Death Prophet OD. 2 terrors of the mid lane, gone.
Yeah, I feel like both these heroes get banned all the time in these in-houses, but I don't know. We'll have to see how things shake out. I don't think OD is super scary right now. Not broken scary anyway.
No, he has the usual weakness, but he's like a snowball. Like if he gets ahead of you in levels and then gets like an orchid or an attack speed item up on you, he can just start dumpstering people if they don't have BKBs. So it's kind of the same with Death Prophet. Like, and they both dominate lanes, so not fun to play against. Yeah, Grouty, it was probably me. I had turned voice to 0, but I did not have mute on. Quarterback Skyster on. So, speaking of which, I should. Mine. There goes Invoker.
I apologize, stream. That was me. I had voice set on. It was my fault. So everything should be fixed now.
Cool.
Alright, so the Invoker ban comes out, Jug ban comes out. I like the Jug ban. I think that hero is still pretty scary. How do you feel about Jug?
I think it's pretty good. I think Wiverx played Jug one of the last in-houses, if I recall. So I wonder if it's a ban against that in particular, if they think he's going to be the carry player. Because, I don't know, I feel Jug is strong, but there are some heroes that just dumpster him pretty good.
I feel like he's strong. I think he's a strong hero in the hands of a lot of the players, like in DotP, as far as like fairly easy attack animation. It's fairly sustainable in lane. He can move around the jungle and get some items up and be a big problem in fights too. So
yeah, I mean he's like Gyro. Like he's not super countered by anyone. Like there are better heroes against him, but nothing that makes him just not work. I do think Red Hot's going to be playing that Witch Doctor. He was talking up his Witch Doctor love somewhere. I can't remember if it was Discord, Twitter, wherever. He was talking about how he loves him some Witch Doctor. So maybe he's going to mix it up now.
All right. Well, I like Witch Doctor. I think he's a great support in the current meta games. Great in fighting. Doesn't need a ton of levels. Can stack and pull fairly easily. Can contribute early in ganks, things of that sort. So good stuff.
And Easy gets his Disruptor.
Reserve time.
So good support pairs for Disruptor. Disruptor pairs well with another stun or some kind of lockdown. Silencer comes up. We don't know if that's core or not. I think normally, I think Jekyll runs it, doesn't he?
Jekyll really likes to play Silencer core. It's one of the heroes. He doesn't take many heroes mid. He prefers a safe lane, but he likes to play Silencer in either position. So I wouldn't be surprised since he's drafting if he's saying Silencer's good to counter Witch Doctor, and I will play him if need be. So
10 seconds remaining.
I like Silencer. He's probably he's not my favorite hero, but he's probably my most successful one.
So what's the danger of picking up Silencer as early as they did? Is there anything they need to worry about picking him up that soon?
Yeah, so Silencer and Disruptor are both kind of greedy supports, and they don't have any stuns. So, like, a Weaver, there's not... Like, Disruptor's actually pretty good against Weaver, but heroes that you need stuns for are a problem. Like, they have good silences, but they don't have anything to actually lock anyone down. And then the other problem with Silencer is that he is kind of greedy in that he does need levels. He can get bullied in lane. Like, he's really good at zoning with his glaives, but if you have, like, an Abaddon or something, the Abaddon can just run at him. And, yeah, you glaives him a bunch, but that Abaddon's punching you in the face with a shield, and what are you going to do about it?
Absolutely. So, I think Silencer mid is strong here. To your point, though, like, a hero that's, pretty slippery, maybe like a Slark or, something like that could do some work on them, especially on Disruptor. Slark seems to tear up squishy supports.
Oh, yeah, and all Slark has to do is get a BKB, and he doesn't care about Disruptor. He can just go kill Disruptor immediately, and then if he ults him, he just BKBs and then moves on to the next target. And Then he doesn't
Absolutely.
need the BKB because he's already killed the guys who threaten him with the silence.
Absolutely. And they don't have a ton of burst damage yet either, right? So even if he gets caught in, the global silence or something like that, he can probably be able to get his ult off more than likely, unless they pick up maybe like an ogre or a Lina or something with a ton of burst.
Yeah, and in worst case, and if he's good and he goes on the silencer, you can just Dark Pact, counting on him to panic ult because he thinks he might die, and then you just purge it off, and he's kind of wasted his ult trying to save himself.
Ember Band comes out, Gyro Band comes out. I find it funny in the DotP in-houses. I don't think there's been a support ban in any of the in-houses. It's just straight. Here's the cores where we don't want to play against.
Well, I think the main reason for that is if you look, this draft, both supports, or at least potentially both supports, taking the first picks. I think the drafters tend to just grab their supports first and then figure out their draft. Whereas, in more professional or more organized teams, you'll often see at least one key core grab early because they kind of have a plan or at least some sort of strategy. So,
10 seconds remaining.
wow, they're going all in on the team fight.
So Tidehunter, obviously great team fight hero. Ravage is a great ability. Can do okay in the off lane.
Team pick.
Witch Doctor and Rubik will do an okay job zoning him. Not a ton of damage, but they're not going to make life super easy on him. Faceless Void Pit comes out. I like this.
I really don't. Like, Void is weak to Disruptor. If he doesn't Chrono Disruptor, Disruptor can drop his Static Storm in there with the field and just make it so he can't stand there. Silencer, if Silencer sees him initiate, he can just hit R because there is a pretty big cast animation to Chrono, so he can just prevent the Chrono initiation. And Tidehunter's great because, okay, you put the Chrono in, you start beating someone up. If Tidehunter isn't in there,
Reserve time.
he can just Ravage right after it or the middle of it to stop it. Like, all three heroes, I think, are really good against Void.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, though, I think that Void's a hero that can still make life difficult for them in the safe lane. Like, we don't know who their farmer is yet, right? So
Yeah.
early, he can create space. I think that if the Radiant wants to go late, they can do that by having Void create space early, and then have like a self-sustaining hero in the safe lane, like who can stay there after kind of the early game, like an AM who can get Vlad's Battle Fury up and go create space around the map. Viper Pit comes out, so this leads me to believe that maybe the Viper is going to be going middle.
Dire team.
Yeah, that's probably a safe lane Silencer's my guess. Or support, but I think it will probably be safe lane. The Viper picked up...
Radiant
I mean,
team.
he's going mid, right? There's no way they'd put him anywhere else.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, you can run Viper in the off lane, but not with a Tide. It's not a real good pairing. Viper's really good in off lane with like Viper Undying is like one of my favorite dual off lanes. He's okay with Lich in the off lane, stuff like that. But I guess he could be run safe lane too. Not bad. Try to rush that mech up and push towers down pretty early. The problem is that Disruptor and Silencer and Tide don't push very effectively early. So that by the time they really start to come online, a lot of Vipers, what he's going to be able to do basically for the team, I think, will disappear a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they really have no deep push at all, so... But I don't think... Lina can push a little, and actually they've got really good wave clear, so they're going to have a hard time taking towers. They're going to have to rely on a quick mech and just Viper tanking it or something, because Lina, Rubik, and Witch Doctor are all really good at clearing creep waves, and they don't have anything to do it right now.
So last pick coming out for the Dire side. What are you thinking here, man? What do they need?
I don't like Silencer as a core into a Lina or a Void. You're really squishy, and both can just solo kill you even when you're pretty fat late with items. So I would be looking at a hard carry. I don't see a ton of good ones, though, so they might just stick with the Silencer. I'm trying to think who they could take.
Radiant team.
Okay. Medusa's pretty late.
Ooh, followed by a Clinks. I love this Clink picks. He is going to shred Disruptor if he can get moving around the map.
Oh, he can shred any of them. He can shred really anyone but the Tide. Like, even Viper. Viper's tanky, but he's not that tanky to physical damage. He's more tanky to, like, overall.
Let's see. Klinks goes Orchid too. I think that's a great item this game. Orchid the Tide, Orchid the Silencer, Orchid the Disruptor. You pretty much render those heroes useless.
Well, Gabe Newell, I am talking in client. I don't know if anyone else is. But there's like 4 broadcast channels, so you gotta listen to the right one. Alright, so I will do the Radiant introductions. We've got Ginkai on the support Rubik. We've got SA51 on the mid Lina, Joy Thief on an offlane Void, Wivrix is going to be a farming Klinks, and Red Hot is on his new love, Witch Doctor.
All right, man. On the Dire side, we got Easy Marchese himself on the Disruptor, Calm on the Tide Hunter, Room, I guess that's how you pronounce that, Viper. It looks like he's heading mid. Then on the Medusa, we're going to have Mr. Jekyll himself, and that's everyone, I think, right? Oh, no, wait, Silencer. That's going to be Heda Kamara.
Yep. So, looks like they're moving us 4 to go top, but they were going to smoke, but Witch Doctor's got the smoke and he's at base.
30 seconds to battle.
Let's see here. So, it does look like the Radiant team is going to move through. Maybe just wrap around. They won't even need the smoke if they have the high ground advantage here, so let's see what happens. They probably don't want to find the Medusa first.
Well, I think Medusa's just fine. They can kill her. I mean, she could eat mangoes maybe to live. Oh, they're going to catch Mara if they get a lift. Oh, but Rubik isn't in front. You got to have Rubik in the front for these moves.
All right, so Dire Side's going to get both runes. Not necessarily what the Radiant wanted, as they kind of grouped up and the smoke didn't come out from the Witch Doctor, so they'll just make their way towards the lanes, and they will go about their business. Silencer is going to head top with the likes of Jekyll and Easy, so it does look like a nice, pretty standard tri-lane for the Medusa. A lot of times we'll see Medusa middle because she benefits from the levels. That said, Viper is really in his own. So I like the Medusa pick at this point, Faf. I don't know how you feel about it, but I think that's that hero that, the Viper can go push towers early if they need to and just kind of make room for this Medusa to soak up the map the way that she does.
I think they need to win early. Like, if they don't come out ahead, well, Red Hot could die here.
Yeah, he might actually.
A good snake would have killed him.
Can you get in range for Glimpse? Oh, Easy was trying for the Glimpse, but I don't think was in range for it.
No, he wasn't. But, like, Klinks comes online so much earlier, and his burst is actually really sufficient to kill her once he has his levels in there. So, and then also Laguna Blade is another tool to deal with her pretty effectively. So I think they have to survive the early aggression that Chrono, Klinks' early damage spike, and then the mid Lina's power.
Absolutely. That makes sense. All right, so we'll see some movement on to the Silencer, just some general harass, and Red Hot will make his way back. So not a whole lot going on. Pretty passive laning phase so far. As far as last hits go, Viper's doing good middle. The Lina only 2 and 1 though, unfortunately. So a little bit more difficult cast animations to deal with as far as auto attacks go.
Yeah, this is one of those things where Viper, I think, has already kind of won this a little bit, because Lina actually has a pretty big advantage early, because she can use her superior range and just some magic damage before he gets corrosive skin levels and Nether Toxin, because her base damage is better. But now, since he didn't bully her, she's losing. Like, anytime she hits him, it's gonna be a bad trade just because of corrosive skin.
Absolutely, makes a good point. So we are gonna see some damage come out onto the Witch Doctor, so not a lot going on right now. Their lane equilibrium is not great. They're giving the Void, I think, way more than what they need to here. They need to get back and stack and pull. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Wivrix is just doing his thing. Tide has relocated himself to the jungle, it looks like, and not having a great time. Looks like he doesn't have that Iron Talon up yet, although it may be on the way. So this is getting a lot of room for Klinks. He's able to lead the last hit chart at this point. He's got his Bassi up already.
The main issue is, so Tide is so low that even when he gets his Iron Talon, they're going to have a double wave here because of a single pull, and Klinks is going to be level 3 or 4, and they can almost burst down the tower. Because if Ty comes up a contest, a lift plus the Clink's damage will kill him. Because he's so low at HP. They should just take the tower early, and then Clinks can just kind of roam freely. But yeah, you're right. Like, the top lane is not going well. It's not a very effective tri-lane if they're just letting Void get so much free XP. Not many last hits, but he doesn't need the last hits, right? Not really.
Yeah, and Red Hot doesn't have an escape mechanism, right? So, like, the problem is they don't have a whole lot of lockdown except for Glimpse and maybe Kinetic Field, and that's going to be difficult to get off if they play the positioning right. We'll just see a regular old casual Kinetic Field come up top, not much happening after that. Meanwhile, Viper is going to go ahead and he's going to salve up. He's got his Aquila up and Boots mid lane. Does look like SA is going to stack here. The Ancients, so...
So I really dislike the skipping a mana shield. Like, I know he doesn't needed it, but I'm a big fan of always having the point.
Let's see what's going on. Call makes his way back to lane, though. 2 points up in Kraken Shell, 2 points up in Anchor Smash. Did pick up that Iron Talon, so we'll make jungling in that camp just a little bit easier for him if he needs to go back there. Clinks will just back away. How's he doing? He has got his Aquila done as well. He just needs to ferry it out. So, Arcane Rune going to get picked up on the Viper. He'll head back middle. That makes his orb 12 mana. That's pretty nice. Pretty casual landing phase here, though, as we do see that this is going to get pushed in pretty far under the tower here for the Radiant side. So, you know, Joy Thief is getting plenty out of this. I'm happy right now if I'm this Void Witch Doctor lane. I mean, sure, the Medusa's farming okay, but you're getting levels on your supports. Meanwhile, if the tri-lane is not necessarily getting the levels that they want on their supports because they haven't been super effective with stacking poles, so... Alright, Ty Hunter going to make his way back to the lane. I haven't seen him use the active of the Iron Talon yet.
He's also rushing a wand, which I hate. He's not in a lane that needs a wand.
To your point, it does look like the Clinks is just going to go ahead and throw some damage into this tower. Doesn't look like they're going to make a rotation of this. He's got the Aquila up, as well as a salve, so even if he takes some tower shots here... But
oh, no deny.
TP is going to come in here from Disruptor, but it's a little late. I mean, I don't know. The damage has been done, so...
Yeah, it's super late.
You know, while top lane Jekyll does take that level in Mana Shield.
Yeah, that's good.
Stun misses middle lane on the Viper. Are stacking this, though, the Ancients on the Radiant side, which is nice. Haste Rune spotted by Wivrix and is going to tell... Looks like Lena to come and grab it. She has that bottle, so good team play there.
Yeah, Wivrix should still be farming. Like, I know he'd be far up, but there's no threat of death to him. There's no reason to rotate around and try to gank before you're 6. You don't have your ult, so you lack damage. And this Viper is 7. He could just kill you, and that's not a trade you want to make as a safe lane. They have no one farming safe lane now. They're just giving away free gold.
Oh, not enough mana for the combo from Lena. I think that Viper was dead with a Light Strike away, only at 210 health. Even the Clinks, I think, if he stayed home, Clinks is gonna try to chase the Viper down.
He's not gonna make it in time. If he had been
aggressive,
aggressive,
the Viper stops.
oh,
the Viper stops. Turn around. One, and he's not gonna try.
See, he doesn't have the damage. If he had his ult, he could kill him probably.
Alright, so they give the space to Easy Bottom. He's going to pick up some levels. What level is he up to? He's level 4 now on the Disruptor, level 6 on the Tidehunter. So Ravage is up once he gets the mana for it. So he's done a decent job finding his levels. How are we doing on levels? Joy Thief, only level 4 with the Witch Doctor. So they are getting more out of their off lane than what the Radiant side is.
Well, yeah, and they're not getting anything. Wivrix still isn't at the safe lane. There's just a whole lane of creeps that no one's getting right now because Wivrix is just wandering around, just sapping Lexi from mid lane, trying to push a tower that is not going to die.
Easy's going to move in to support this Viper, and this is going to give a lot of space to this Tidehunter to work on his next item. He has bought boots twice, though, it looks like.
Yeah, that is less than ideal. That's probably a misclick. He probably was trying to queue up arcane boots, and then accidentally rebought the component. Is Klink's finally going to come down and take all these creeps? They're going to hurt the tower pretty bad if he doesn't. Yeah, he is. Okay.
All right, so top lane, there's nothing going on. I think if you pick like a Witch Doctor Rubik, like you need to roam together, you need to get kills early. I think that they've given entirely too much space around the map to, frankly, to everyone. I mean, it's 8.5 minutes in and we don't have a kill yet. It's just incredibly, incredibly passive.
Well, I mean, we've also got passive supports everywhere. Like, Disruptor is nice to get kills when you're ahead, but they haven't really found a situation. Silencer's pretty passive. Like, a Silencer smoke gank, what's that going to do? He nukes you twice, and then you just walk away. You're fine. So...
I mean, I think... not necessarily the Dire side. They're not in a hurry. They have a Medusa on their team.
Yeah, it's fine for them.
The Radiant side's done nothing. Like, they've not made a rotation to any lane yet.
Yeah, and the Klink's the Klink's would be far ahead of the Medusa if he hadn't wasted so much time. He could have another 20 last hits, probably. And a kill on the Tide maybe. Oh, and then SA gets the first blood on easy.
First blood.
That is big.
This one's gonna be a scorcher.
He's going treads on the Lina. I like this. I really prefer treads on her now, or skipping straight to Boots of Travel. I just don't like the phase anymore on her.
Yeah, she's really squishy with phase boots, absolutely. So, it does look like they're going to rotate 3 top here. Again, keeping this tri-lane. Trying to push this tower down.
Oh, Red Hot is dead. He's dead. There's the snake. He's dead.
There it is. No!
Oh, no!
Level 1 heal, dude. Level 1 heal.
It is really good. And if this... And Jekyll probably was just trying to desperately click it, but if he clicks the Void with how they were positioned, that's a dead Witch Doctor just because of the bounce.
So how does that work? Why don't you explain to enlighten us, my friend?
Medusa's snakes, let me look up the exact percentage. Every time it jumps, it does an additional, I think it's 35% more damage. So it starts out as a really weak nuke for a level. Like, it goes 80, 20, 80, 120, 160, 200, which is really low for a nuke. Usually looking more like 300. But if it jumps up to like five or 6 times, let me look at the exact number. It jumps up to 6 times, and so when it jumps the full 6 times, it becomes a massive nuke. You can just kill it. Like, I've killed Tide Hunters who were like at full health, and I just snaked them twice for a 6-jump snake, and they're just dead. So her snake is super good. I really dislike his getting a 2nd point of mana shield, because snake is just so good at getting kills. Not only that, it steals mana, so it's just really good to dominate lanes.
Absolutely. Well, the only thing that's being dominated right now is my eyes trying not to fall asleep, because there has been no movement. The Radiant will rotate 4 people top. It looks like, nope, the Rubik's just going to run away again as well. But here comes Easy. Is he going to get caught out here in the jungle? SA is going to find him. Can he land the stun? He will, but the glimpse away should help. Although the
it's not.
From left field. One more auto attack. Disruptor will drop. The Viper ult's going to come out on a Joy Thief, though. He's not going to be able to time walk away. Here's the Medusa. Hold on to all 4 heroes. Joy Thief really quick. The lift is going to stun too, but the Viper right clicks are coming out. This should be the end of the Viper. He's down. Although Void does get his chrono off, but he runs in. He probably just needs to run away. This Viper should be able to run him down. And he will drop to the Silencer. That's a double kill for the Silencer. Tidehunter rotates up top here for the backup Ravage if they needed it. They don't. They should be able to push this tower. So 2-for-1 trade there. So pretty good stuff for the Radiant side.
Yeah, it's just super wasteful. They should rotate one of the supports down. Like, Klink's strength is that once he hits 6, he can just go jungle if he gets a mana regen item, which he actually doesn't have, so that's not possible. But if he gets a soul ring or a bottle, he can just roam around the jungles and look for kills on supports, and somebody else could take the safe lane. But again, there's no one in the safe lane bot. They're just wasting farm, and the Dire's getting a pretty big advantage by getting levels in Disruptor. Easy's going to hit his 6 from this creep wave.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely.
So conversely, no one is
after
farming
that fight has almost got mech too. So if they can push this tower down, they will have mech out on him, and that will make life a lot more difficult because they could do nothing to him on that fight whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't see how they take a team fight into Global Science, Ravage, and Mech. Like, there's just no way. They have more of a pick-off team with pick-offs with Void or pick-offs with Lina. So they really need to implement that. And that's all in the Klinks. And he's going the Orchid build, which I think is just bad now. I really prefer the minus armor build. You do so much more damage.
So we'll see some action top. The ult's going to come out from the Medusa onto Red Hot. Red Hot's going to drop to the last auto attack from Viper, but he could go down to the last right click from Lita.
Oh.
And we'll go down to the Rubik. Jekyll is trying to hightail out. Global Silence is going to come out. We'll see if they disengage. There's not enough mana for Ravage
That's
either.
a waste. Yeah, that's a waste of a Global Silence. If Clinks comes in there, he could kill them all. He has a DD rune.
Wow, and Lena that entire time had saved her Luna Blade and was just able to burst down the Medusa. So that's a 2-for-1, 2 cores for a support. So a great fight coming out there from the Radiant side. Really bringing
Wiverx
themselves
is going to
back
kill
into
easy
fight.
now. If he just goes in there, he can
Radiant's
kill
bottom
him.
tower is under attack.
Stolen Snake now coming out for the Rubik. That's a pretty darn good ability.
Yeah, that is a really good steal. Like,
Radiant's bottom tower
this is not a good Rubik game.
Here goes
because
Rubik. 1 right click, 2 right clicks. He is going to glimpse him back, but not
He
far
glimpsed him
enough. And down it's
closer.
going to go. Still no mana on this Tidehunter for Ravage. He can do nothing in this lane.
He needs to
doesn't
buy
have
mana
mana
boots.
boots up. Yeah,
Yeah, he's
he's
saving
going
for a
straight Blink.
point,
Although
like-
Viper is here, he's going to drop a lot of right clicks. But here
Viper's
comes the
dead.
Void Ult. A ton of damage out from the Lina. Are they able to burst it down? They are able to burst it down. Here comes Tide. Still not enough mana. Will drop the Void, though, on top of that. Big cast coming out here from the Witch Doctor. It's going to bounce around between everybody. Coconuts everywhere. The Rubik should be able to scurry off. Oh, no, Rubik, there's creeps. Oh, and he turns. That's a +2 intelligence on the
DC.
silencer from there.
DC, that's what happened.
That is sad, Rubik.
It's a bad DC. That's a bad time to DC. Yeah. I don't even blame him. Like, you just got to get the kill. Because once he DC'd, he was dead. Because once he turned, there was nothing you can do. Like, you can't just, like, let him go.
Creeps are going to get him anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like Jekyll's going Lincoln's. That's one of his favorite items on any hero, even when it's bad. I don't particularly like it this game either. Like, it's good against Laguna, but that's it.
Yeah, it's decent against Laguna. Does it break the Coconut from the Witch Doctor?
The coconut doesn't stun them the first time, but then it bounces and it comes back.
Right.
It's like Lich Ult, so it will bounce off you, but it won't hurt you the first time. So it saves you 1 second worth of stun, and that's it.
So, I don't know. I think it's good. In general, though, as far as like stats go for the hero, I can see the benefit of it.
Oh, it's a good item. It's just, I think it's more efficient to go, say, like, Yasha into, like, get your fate. Yeah, he's got his blink. He just needs to buy it, right? Or what, 50 gold? 14 gold more or something?
20, yeah.
Does he have the second pair still? He doesn't have it in his stash. Oh, Tide accidentally bought a second pair of boots, and I think he missed the sell window, so he lost like 200, whatever, the 200 gold for that. Yeah. I actually think Lincoln's is still a good item. I just think it's a slow build-up, and like Morphlings can kind of afford to go for it because they still do damage, like, or Weavers still do damage. Medusa doesn't do damage without like some other small items. That's why I really like either Mask of Madness or like a Drums or something smaller, and then you go into a Scotty. Unless like Lincoln's is mandatory that game.
Yeah, I like the Mask of Madness build. It's pretty decent.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing. Rubik can just break Lincoln's instantly with a steal, and then they can still CC her. Like, they just have a lot of good ways to deal with the Lincolns.
All right, so Essex or SA, 51, sitting on 913 gold, 2-0-3. So far, pretty decent, although her CS is a little bit low on the Lina. He's been involved in a lot of kills, so it looks like he's going to go for that Yule's combo.
Yeah, Yule's is just mandatory. It's just too good of a value item. You need the regen, you need the move speed, and it just sets up for your combo to do things. Plus, it's a good defensive item. Like, you can always Yule's yourself. If you get Disruptor ulted, it can buy you 2 seconds. Maybe you can survive.
Viper was really close to that mech, and he's died twice. He still doesn't have it.
Blame it on the turtle. Red Hot might still be AFK. Oh, nope, he's not. He just uses mana boots.
Alright, a lot of damage coming out from that snake.
Yeah, it does so much damage. And then, like, refills his mana completely. So good now.
So the ultimate's going to come out here onto the Lena, but she's able to get out of it. We'll get glimpsed back. So Easy just blew his entire combo. And Lena's just going to bottle up here after picking up the this bounty rune here.
Tower is under attack.
They still have no one farming their safe
Radiant's
lane.
top tower is under attack.
They took the tower and they just kind of abandoned all the farm down here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Radiant's top tower has
Medusa will take that top tier 1 tower here. And we'll move back into the jungle. Maybe farm some creeps. Does have the Perseverance done, so to your point is making the way towards Lincoln's. Dust of Appearance is out on the Silencer as well, so decent little pickup there that they needed.
Lynx is getting close to his Orchid.
Does look they're going to try to make a move middle here. Viper is showing. Stun's going to come out of the fog, although not enough damage on those two heroes. Global comes out again, though. I don't know why.
So they have no Global and no Disruptor ult for this fight. That's not ideal. Oh, and Mara maxed her glaives over her spells as a support. That is not the build. Like, she's building... Like, I don't like maxing glaives even as a core silencer over the last word. Last word's too good.
Jekyll just doing Jekyll things in the jungle. Does look like Joy Thief is going to be working their way towards the Vlads on the Void. So still not a ton of action mid lane.
Yeah, I really
I'd like to
the...
see Blink Dagger's out now on the Tidehunter. I'd like to see them make a move. It does look like their Clinks is going to be tracking down. Does he go for this Disruptor and try to get out? It doesn't look like he's going to. I think he just needs to go back bottom and finish this Orchid. He needs like 200 gold for it.
Yeah, he needs Orchid. He needs to finish his treads, and then he needs to start ganking some people.
Invis Lena's just going to do some scouting here. Maybe she can land a combo on one of them. And
oh no, there's too many, and they have Ravage. They can just blow her up. Yeah, this really passive game is favoring the Dire. I mean, the Radiant are slightly up in gold, but eventually Medusa is just going to outscale them.
Absolutely. It does look like Disruptor's trying to wrap around here on the Witch Doctor, who's fairly low on health. Can he find him in the woods? They're picking him out. The Kinetic Field does barely miss,
Oh, he should TP now. He should try to TP now.
They're going to find him. Jekyll is going to find him. This should be the end of the Witch Doctor.
Yeah.
That said, they do rotate 5 people top for it, and it does look like they're going to be able to get this tower middle lane.
They're going to
And
get bottom
Clinks
tower, too.
is popping the bottom tower. They waste the Fortify, too. And it's not going to respawn so from the tier 1. So, yeah, kill on the Witch Doctor, but Radiant Side's going to make the most out of it.
Yeah. He's got his Orchid now, so he can start going for some kills.
Joy Thief running towards Jekyll.
Yeah, they don't have TPs. They just TP'd everyone bottom, so they know they have no TPs. They should just, if they go on her, they can kill her. They need some backup.
Right. 4 heroes. Top Clinks is going to find them in the jungle. I don't know if he can burst down Jekyll. Although
No,
Jekyll doesn't have the mana shield up.
He needs to eat the creep before. A silence plus an eaten creep, he could kill.
is under attack.
But Wivrix absolutely needs to eat. If he comes and eats this big creep, he could probably kill the Viper. Yeah, he should just...
They're going to be able to find the Viper, I think, without him. Viper...
Oh, they revealed it. That's not good.
Wivrix trying to block is going to go ahead and silence, but I don't think that there's enough damage for this. Doesn't look like the Rubik's going to get in the way in the range for the ult either. So
And they just gave up bot tower for nothing. But they're going to get top tower, it looks like. Oh, that's Silencer. He should just kill that Silencer. Oh, no. He didn't set up heals. The second he TP'd in, he could have just ulted him and then killed him. Tide has no mana for Ravage again, so...
Yeah,
Oh,
looks
yeah,
like
they're
the cast
going
is going
in.
to come out. This is going to
It's
bounce.
gonna bounce
They're
in
gonna
just
do
a
this
few
Here
heroes.
comes the Witch Doctor. Global's going to instantly come out and cancel that. That said, SA is going to be able to get the Yules off onto the Tide. They know he doesn't have the mana. He does have the manage now for Ravage, though. His mana boots. There it comes the Ravage out into 4 heroes. Not any damage follow-up, though. The Silencer's going to get down. Oh, no, don't tell me. Ravage is
Wivrix
stolen.
Dire's
Yeah, Ravage is
top
stolen,
tower is under
and
attack.
Wivrix can just kill this Clinks now. Yeah,
Radiant's
he's got a
middle
creep
tower
eaten,
is
just
under
dead.
attack.
Double kill now for Rivix. That's a 3-for-0
Radiant's
on a
middle
tier 1 tower dive
Dire's
with
top
Global
tower
used
is
and Ravage used. Ravage hit on 4 people. There was no damage. There was no one home. They knew they had TP'd. You know, and this is kind of, you know, I think this is great play coming out of the Radiant. They know Jekyll isn't going to be able to come to these fights for a long time, and so they need to push while they can, take over this jungle, maybe try to kill that Medusa if they can. It does look like they're going to push this tier 2 now as well, and they can do that. They've got the power to do it.
Yeah, if they get a...
Uh-oh, there's going to be a void out on the Medusa. I don't know if they can actually
kill
kill the
her.
Medusa here. Silence is going to come out, stun into time lock.
Oh, no.
Ult not doing enough damage, though, coming all day. It's going to drop the Clinks. Stolen Ravage comes out, but still, again, no damage follow-up. Rubik looks like he's going to drop the Viper as well. Mech is going to heal everyone to full.
Radiant's bottom
Witch Doctor's there is full. There's a stun out onto the
They need
Silencer.
to get out of here.
He's going to go down. Coconut's bouncing around into a lift. Wow, this Coconut is doing work. Are they going to be able to chase it down? It does look like the Viper. There we go. Easy's just going to go ahead and glimpse back the Witch Doctor. That's a dead Witch Doctor. Blink forward from the Tidehunter, but won't be able to follow anything up from there as well. So they defend their tier 2 tower. They kill the Clinks, which is great. They kill the Witch Doctor, which is great.
under attack.
About a 1,500 gold swing, an 1,800 HP swing. Or XP swing, rather.
Yeah, that was just they went on the Medusa, but they needed the Ravage and the Lina combo to be in position, and Joy was just a little too far ahead. And then Clinks took a really bad path and got Disruptor ultied. I really don't think they should be in the team fight game still, because at this Clinks, they should just kill one of the supports and then go team fight.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Yeah, I think the Clinks literally can just make his way around killing the supports. That's what I would do, is just don't even worry about your Tide, don't even worry about your Viper, your Medusa. Just go find the Silencer and the Disruptor, because you can absolutely wreck them if you have a creep.
And if they do try to just 5-man and take towers, you will win. You can just base race them with the Clinks, and you are going to win every time.
All right, it does look like the dire side here is grouping up to try to take this tier 2. Rupik is here.
Yeah, but they can just clear the wave out with Coconut and with Rubik's nuke, and then they have to
Dire's middle
wait.
tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Lina's just going to blow up the creep wave and push pressure mid, and Wivrix can just take over their jungle. They do have
Wivrix
wards on Wivrix, though.
Waiting. Oh, yeah, they know where Wivrix is. So
Yeah.
that's good. Someone was paying attention to the courier, too. He was going for that courier kill. Everything can get dropped out on Wivrix here, but there's no damage follow-up, although Calm is on the way here. Is not able to find him. Viper there. Is there any dust on the Viper? There is not. So Wivrix will just scurry out. Safe and sound. Meanwhile, Joy Thief is getting some farm down. Vlad's is done on the Void. So we'll see if they build into that Blink Dagger that has become fairly popular on Void, or what their item choice will be.
I think they should go damage on him at this point. The game is going slow enough. They should just plan for him to go core.
All right, Lina in the woods. I don't know if they see her.
Oh, that's a dead
Pops a
easy.
haste room.
Oh, no.
Misses the stun, though. Doesn't go ahead and use the Yules. Should maybe just be able to burst him down with the ult. Almost does, but is
Jesus,
not.
Dragon Slave.
Oh, the Viper's going to go off, though. I don't know. She is very fast. She's hasted, though. She is going to drop here. Big damage to Glaives. She's able to get
Dire's
away.
bottom tower is under
Barely,
attack.
thanks to that haste rune. Here comes Wivrix. Let's see what Wivrix can find. It does look like they will just disengage here, although
Oh,
the
Viper's
silence
not
is going to come out on the Viper. Mech's just going to mech off all that damage, though, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to do anything. Wivrix is going to go invisible. Global is going to come out. They're anchor smashing, but they've got no detection for him.
That's
a
a
dead
dead
Wivrix
mana
with
now.
detection.
Looks like she got a regen rune. Yeah, Lina got a regen rune with no global. That's dangerous.
So it is going to come on, though. They have Ravage up. They turn around and stun. He's going to get
There's the
silenced up, so he
Orchid.
can't get the Ravage up. He's going to crack a lot of that damage off, though. Easy is going to lock Wivrix in.
He's going to crack it off with silence. That's the big thing. Yeah, there's a severe lack of vision. Mara's got dust, but they've had some sentries, but that's it.
First hit stun's going to come on Easy. He's going to drop everything here. He's going to trap everyone. There's the Ravage that comes out on the 3 heroes. Ton of damage coming out of Joy
Oh, but
Thief.
there's the
People just
Chrono.
There's the stun coming out as well into a Laguna Blade, and that will drop the Tide Hunter. Another Ravage down. Connect Field's going to come out, but it's not going to catch anyone, and they should be able to disengage. SA is just staying, though. He's going to land a one-person stun, but you've stayed too long, my friend. Viper is here, and you are going to drop. Dust comes out, but it's not going to catch Wiverix. He is nowhere to be found, as he has just made his way back into the jungle. So, Tide goes down. I feel like
Dire's top tower.
the Dire side has drafted this really great team fight, and they haven't gotten it off the way they want to. Global's coming out at wrong times. Ravage is coming out without any damage coming out. There's no Disruptor ult. I mean, that time they had the Disruptor ult, and then the Ravage came in, but they had no damage after it.
All right, back. Sorry, I was on the phone with my wife. Some people probably heard me. Well, no, I turned off the mic. Yeah, their draft lacks damage. They have Viper and Medusa, and Viper's damage isn't that great, and Medusa does not have damage yet. She went Lincoln's first, so doesn't do much damage at all, except with her nuke, and that's not really the most reliable thing if they split up.
So Viper built into a Yasha, so is going to get some much needed damage out of that.
Wiverix is looking to 1v4 the whole team because their whole team is sitting on top of the Dusa.
Yeah, but
that is a dead
silencer and just invis himself out. No dust coming out or anything like that. So
yeah, why would cores need dust? Because they could have killed him if they just had dust on the cores. Yeah, if Tide has dust or Medusa or Viper, they just dust him while he's still in range, and they could have blinked and caught him or glimpsed him.
Just in that's 1,000 XP change for Clinks on that kill.
Yeah, that's big. Clinks has been kind of wasting a bunch of time, and not really working out for him. I think he should have just killed the Viper. He had a DD rune when he had the DD rune.
I think he's going to kill the Viper right now. Mech's going to come off. This is not the fight that you want, Viper. He is going to drop, although it might just turn though. He's going to go invisible. Is he going to drop the poison here? Yeah, he is.
He needed it. He could have just eaten one of the creeps. His death pact wore off. If he eats one of those dire creeps and then goes back to punching, he wins because the heal would have been enough to sustain him.
Absolutely. Snake is going to come out. They are going to go ahead and kinetic field to stop any additional fighting coming in here from the Radiant side. Radiant will just back away after getting a tier 2, looks like. So that said, map control is definitely in Radiant's favor, although Medusa has Lincoln's done now, and another 1,300 gold, so we'll see what her next item is.
Hopefully not a Manta. She really needs some damage, and she's already got the Lincolns, and there's only one silence, and that's the Orchid, so...
Invis rune is up on Alina.
Alina's working on her egg. She's very close. That's a big buff. With her that...
Make it through the jungle, but there's no one home really in the jungle for them at all.
Yeah. With that, okay, her combo, she could solo kill even the Viper, I think. Oh, he can get his mech off, but almost solo kill the Viper once she has the Ags up. Force staff on the silencer, that's really important because Medusa gets kited quite easily, and especially with Clinks as a very fast hero and Void having an escape, either being able to force staff her away or into them is going to be necessary.
Absolutely. So Viper picks up the S and Y. I like this, although the silence is going to come out of the silencer here. It's going to make off. There's the dust. Wiverix, dude, just right-click the silencer. There you go. Although he may give his life here to the Viper for this as he walks away. It does look like he's got some reinforcements coming in, but it's not going to help. Viper is just doing work. This mech paying off huge for the Dire side. Let's see if the Dire comes in to work anything else out here.
Yeah, and that's that's one of the reasons I don't like the Orchid build. It just doesn't give you that much damage. It gives you a silence, which is great, but his damage is really kind of meh for a Clinks at this point. If he had a Medallion and a Desolator, like he would just Silencer dies a lot faster, and he could man fight the Viper 100%, no problem. Because Viper's armor is actually not that great for an Agi hero. Yeah, Lena Zags is up, so that means that Viper is going to really feel it from that.
They're going to stop this. Let's see if they do try to fight here. SA is going to work, looking for that. Yule's on.
Oh, they're going to chrono. He's got the chrono. Oh no, Joy died for it. Aw, he had the chrono. I just think he lost vision. Oh, he has the blink now, so now he could easily be able to get those sort of chronos that maybe he didn't have the time walk distance for.
So Rubik does look like is working on Ags. I don't know how you feel about this. I feel like Force Staff, Blink could be a little bit more beneficial this game.
Yeah, Ags only helps if he steals Viper's... Well, he's always can steal Viper's ult, so it's good because then he'll have the Ags upgrade to Viper's ult. And it's a pretty good Ags upgrade, actually, because it just makes it really cheap to cast and you can spam it. But, like, yeah, I think a Force Staff, a Blink are both better for him.
I mean, I guess. So if you go Ags on, if you steal Ravage from Tide, do you get the Ags buff from it?
No, if you steal Gush, you would get the Ags buff for it.
Okay.
Because Gush is the Ags buff.
Okay. Appreciate that clarification.
Well, there's the
Chrono.
Chrono.
It does look like there's going to be a Chrono that comes out middle. Joy Thief, no damage though on the Jekyll. There's the big Witch Doctor, but it's doing no damage. Global is going to come out. That's a good one this time. Here comes the Ravage. That's going to finish off the Witch Doctor. Joy Thief is going to drop the Viper. Viper going to come out with a double kill as well on the Silencer. That's a 3-man wipe. Clinks is nowhere to be found. He's just up top throwing arrows at creeps and things of that sort. Lina is here, but Lina can't do anything against these 4 heroes. Ags or not. Does look like he's able to land a stun out on a call, but there's not enough damage. It's just going to get macked off, and SA's going to have it back. That's the end of the tier 2 tower. Can they push high ground here and force a buyback back?
They don't have their ults up, and Lina can just kill the creep wave, and it doesn't matter. And Clinks can just kill 100%. Viper doesn't have dust. Yep.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
All right, so tier 2 is down. Certainly things leaning the way of the Dire side is it's now 1,000 to them in net worth.
Well, just them
it's like
being
almost
even.
4,000 in XP. No, not happy.
My wife just got home. I'm going to mute my mic till he's done whining.
All right, so it does look like we're gearing up for a fight here bottom. Snake's going to come out. It's going to land on the Joy Thief. They are on the chase, but it doesn't look like they've got any follow-up. Tide will blink away. Here comes Easy, maybe looking to drop a big ult, and he will land it. It looks like he'll land it onto Red Hot. See what the damage follow-up is. It's going to Yule's off here, but then there's a stolen ult from the, it looks like from the Rubik. It unfortunately doesn't land on anyone, so they will just disengage here.
Yeah, they just need to set up their chronos better. Like, SA needs to be in a position to just use her combo and full
Looks
combo.
like Easy's dead here. The Wyvern. She's going to turn on
so
Silencer, pick up a second one. Ravage down for 42 seconds. This should be them to call him, but it is. Jekyll on the backside, though, is going to start throwing out some damage. That's a triple kill for the Clinks, though. Is going to be able to Yules off the damage. Jekyll, can they get the Yules off? They won't be able to get the Yules off in time. It was on cooldown anyway. So big fight there coming out from the Radiant side. That's a big one. That's going to be a 2,500 XP change.
And Clinks has his Desto now, so you could just see the damage difference. Like, once he has the Desto, those supports are dead before they can even counterplay. And mech doesn't matter. They still die. They need Ghost Scepters. The Force Staff's great, but a Silencer and Disruptor are going to need Ghost Scepters, and that's going to happen every fight.
So that ward is going to spot out the spot out Wyvern, because they know he's here, probably. And he is going to go on to the this might be then a Jekyll is going to be able to get mech'd up. Now this Wyvern, he's in trouble. But there's no dust anymore. No one has any. Silencer didn't want to run uphill into the other team. I think Viper literally could have 2 or 3 more kills on the Clinks if he just carried dust. That's like the second or third time that Clinks has just traded damage and went invis.
Yeah.
So SA going to out here, split pushing pretty well. What item is SA going to go next is the question. 2,100 gold. Maybe a Blink Dagger.
I think he needs a BKB. So that way Disruptor ult can't kill you, you can't get glimpsed. You can blink dodge, you can dodge the Ravage. There's just too many things you need to dodge from the supports. And that way you can use your heals aggressively.
So you asked Jekyll not to go Medusa Manta, and what you are going to get, my friend, is a Manta out of Medusa.
What?
All right, so mid lane, they are going to group up here and just stop this small little creep push onto the tier 2 tower. Wyverx isn't Viz, does look to try to maybe scout someone out if he can go on him. Ravage is up, though, and he is almost a refresher.
Yeah, that's big, and there's no BKB on Clinks yet. He's working towards it, probably. No BKB on Lina, no BKB on... so double Ravage is a 1 fight if he lands it properly. The last time Medusa ult into the Ravage is kind of a bad combo, just because if they are Stone Gaze, they don't take that damage. There's the Manta.
All right, so Manta done. Wiveric's hitting pretty hard now that Deso is out. Maybe look to see some of these teams posture around the Roche pit here. Each team could take it fairly quickly at this point. Obviously, Radiant much faster than the Dire.
Yeah, they don't have a medallion, do they? No. Like, they couldn't take Roach very quickly at all. I guess Silencer does some decent damage with Pure, but that's it. BKB on the Viper, that's big. That's very big.
I think that's an item that gets looked over too many times as Viper player. You don't think about it, but it is a huge item. You can just stand in the middle of fights and just chug damage out.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually not what I would have gone in this game, simply because it doesn't help you against Laguna, it doesn't help you against Clinks, doesn't help you against Void much.
Here comes the Tide Ravage. It's going to land onto 4 heroes, included the Witch Doctor ult, which he is holding on to, but he is going to run into that Medusa ult. Big damage coming out onto Lena.
Well,
that's going to drop. There's the Chrono, but there's no damage. There comes the Witch Doctor ult. He's not going to do enough damage, though. Viper is just going to BKB, and he's going to start right-clicking away. Big things coming out. 2 for 1 so far as the Silencer drop, but Wivrix is doing damage to the backside. He gets a double kill out of this.
They've used all their ults. Like, Wivrix can just kill them all. If Void just punches them a little.
Wivrix is here.
Oh, he doesn't eat a creep, though.
Cooldown.
He needs to eat a creep.
Radiant's bottom
They need some
tower is
dust.
under attack.
The health gain is so much. Yeah, the dust, but the health gain is ridiculous. Like, he needs to make sure he's eating creeps during these fights. Yeah. Yeah, see, now he's got 2k HP. I really don't like the crit on him. I think he needs a BKB, so he doesn't have to worry about Ravage or Silence or anything.
That said, there's no detection coming up, right? So, I mean, if he gets ravaged when he's invis, does it really matter? It doesn't pull him out of invis, does it?
It isn't. I'm sorry, what?
You need stuff for tomorrow.
Yes.
What do you need?
All right, let's see here. Uber's hunting the jungle, isn't going to find anyone. Hasted Rubik, just going to go farm bottom lane. So pretty passive so far. Early after that fight as well. So
Yeah, and here's the other thing. So, you know, you say Medusa and Tide double. Oh,
Wivrix thinks twice about it. I think a gem right now would be a huge item pickup for any. Just put the gem on Medusa. Medusa's not
he's
really
running too close to the tower. He's dead now.
Dust is going to come out. Easy is going to drop, though, but they are going to be able to blow him up as well. So he's down for 75 seconds. Does have buyback.
He stopped because he got near the tower, but you're not slowed by the tower. You can just keep running. Like, just keep running. You're fine. Just run off into the wilderness and you'll be fine. The thing about Clink's Medusa matchup is he actually carries harder than him, but she can't man fight him per se because if he kites out Stone Gaze, like if they have equivalent farm, he's going to win the single target duel because she doesn't do nearly that much damage single target compared to him with the Desolator and his damage steroids. Her damage, she will kill his entire other team once she gets farmed.
That said, Clinks is down for 40 seconds, and the Dire side wants to take advantage of this. Going to do some chip damage to this tier 3. Maybe try to force out a buyback from Clinks, but they won't. Just some chip damage as Lena's able to clear off the wave pretty quick now that she's home as well.
Coconut plus Lena's, looks like she's going a Hex maybe, or a Lincoln's of her own. She got an Ultimate Orb, or a Scotty. Yeah, she's getting a Scotty. I don't like that pickup for her. They're going to go for Roche. They can absolutely contest this if they go there, but contesting into Global and Ravage is probably not the play. Oh, and Pressure's done as well, so.
And they are lacking vision big time on the Radiant side. Did not see them go in there. They've got no vision on that side whatsoever, but it does look like Dire side will just say, maybe this is not the time. Jekyll, though, sitting on 2,800 gold as well. Manta's done, Lincoln's done. It's been done for a long time, so next item would be coming out for them pretty darn quick as he picks up the Ultimate Orb as well. So Scotty is going to be the next item for Jekyll.
Yeah, I think Scotty is the best item on her, like, just for efficiency standpoint. But once you've gone Manta and Lincoln's, you've already gone 2 tank items that don't really do damage. Now, if you have Scotty, you're using 4 slots on non-damage items, and you just don't pump out the damage that... You're relying on your Viper and your Tide to just do all the damage while you just kind of tank. which is fine. It's working for them well enough, but I really would prefer Butterfly. Oh, and that's
this could be a
Wyvern.
dead Wiverix as the silence is going to come out. They do finally have vision now, and he's just going to drop. That's another death now onto the Clinks, down for another 75 seconds as well. That said, they don't have lanes pushing, so they won't be able to take anything off this outside of maybe Roche, but Silencer's going to have to TP top as it's chipping away at their tier 3 tower as well. So Lena's done a really good job of pushing these lanes out, just making sure that if Clinks is going to get caught out, that the lanes are pushed pretty well, and that they aren't going to be able to do a ton of you know,
And that just shows
damage
that
to any
he
towers.
needs... Oh, Red Hot feeds. That's a death. So they can definitely take Roche now. They can't contest this with that Witch Doctor ult.
He was trying to go ward possibly or de-ward where they saw the Clinks, but just got to wait.
Yeah, you
Pretty
gotta
patient.
wait till you control the area. And the other thing is, Wiverix just needs a BKB. If they get him in that situation prior, there's no Ags on Disruptor, so he could have just BKB'd and ran the hell away and been fine. So he needs a BKB 100%. The crit stick is a nice value item, but he needs to just drop his Aquila for a BKB once he farms up some gold. And he really needs to just keep farming. He's got a lot of kills, so that's kept him up, but he has not been doing nearly enough farming. He just kind of is wandering around the map looking to kill them. But I think the Dire figured this out, and they're just moving as a gank squad now.
Yeah, this is good. They're going to put the Aegis up on the Viper. He's got Mech done, he's got S and Y done, and that BKB. He's picked a gem up now, too, which is an important item to note, which will make life even more difficult on the Clinks during these fights as well. The question becomes, how long do they have to wait before they can go high ground for Jekyll to get items? Because that's what they need. They're going to have trouble, to your point, pushing high ground with the wave clear coming out from the Radiant side. Essex has Scotty done now as well. So big items coming out. 3,000 difference in net worth. 4,500 difference in XP. So still fairly close for 40 minutes in. Really one big team fight.
Well, I mean, yeah, the term is trademarked. The best part was when you had two different podcasts where you thought you've invented two roaming supports. Dota in 2012 is very confused with you.
Under attack.
So yeah, this game just seems so passive and just nobody's really making plays and they're just grouping up around the Medusa. I think there's just gonna, the way this game is trajectory is handling, it's gonna just be Medusa gets too fat and they can't win against double Ravage, or Medusa's gonna have like die, buy back and die again, and then they just lose the game entirely because they're just relying on her doing everything. I would like to see an AC on this Viper. Or some damage on Void.
It's a good item. Good item for him. So yeah, pretty passive. I'd like to see the Dire do something with this Aegis, though. Group up, smoke, try to do something with it. Alright, so double Ravage is up too. I think this is the time that you have to try to fight. Everything's up. If you can get a couple of pickoffs here.
Yeah, and the Radiant are kind of doing the right thing. I mean, they're split up farming, but if they can get picked...
All right, does look like Jekyll's going to come in. Jekyll does have double damage. He's going to start. He is going to start doing some damage. Go ahead, Tide.
It's dead red
Blink
hot.
dagger's available. There's the blink.
Oh, no,
is he going to get the Ravage off? No, he's going to run into the stun, but the S6 is going to go down on the Witch Doctor. Glimpse back onto the Lena. Disruptor ult is going to use off some of that silence, but it is not going to be a good day for Essex as he's going to drop. There's the Void ult into Global, so Joy Thief is going to do some damage. Not doing nearly enough damage on this Tide. They still have double Ravage up as well. There's the Ravage, but it misses completely onto everyone. But Rubik, you have stayed too long, my friend. The damage is coming out from Viper. They see Wiverix. The silence is going to come onto the Viper. He's going to BKB it off and turn on the Wiverix. Wiverix is going to drop as well. Does allow for Viper to get out, although Jekyll is chasing him down. I don't think they'll get them in time. Buyback comes out instantaneously from the Clinks, and I think that they can push this here. Like I said, they've still got Ravage available because he did refresh. Lift is going to come out now. Anchor Smash. Sorry, Viper Strike is going to get stolen.
Right?
Yeah, they still have Aegis.
Yeah, he's buying Guardian Greaves. I don't like that on Viper. I think you just kind of sell your mech at this point. If they just walk uphill, they still have a second Ravage, right? Yeah. If they just walk uphill, I think they can just win the game now. Like, all they gotta do is kill that Clinks again.
Absolutely. There's the Ravage. That's going to hit on everybody. He makes himself. He's going to Glimmer Cape himself out. The Silence is going to come out of the Tidehunter. He's going to drop the Clinks. It looks like Witch Doctor is going to drop again, unfortunately, though. So 3 heroes dead now for the Dire side. Void is very low, and they're just going to be able to chunk into this tower. Jekyll is going to turn on the Clinks. He's going to invis away, and it does look like the Fortify is going to come out. So no creeps here for the damage. Dust comes out.
Easy completely wastes his ult. Viper's
Easy.
going to
Doesn't
go
look like they're
down.
going to drop the Aegis. This should be the end of the Aegis for the Viper. They stay. Let's see if they do choose to fight this. I'm just going to back out. They're just going to let the Medusa sit here and do this damage to the tier 3. I like this. Good things. It does look like, though, time dilation is going to come out. There's the Medusa ult. They're going to have to turn and run away, and they're slowed, and that's just going to be the disengage. So they get the tier 3 tower. They just lose the Tide and the Aegis in the end. All in all, good things happening for the Dire side.
Yeah, and if Easy hits that combo on the Clinks, he's dead. And, no, I don't blame him for that. Like, yeah, he could have hit it, but if he gets that, the game's over, because Clinks is dead, and they just go win the game, because without the Clinks up, they couldn't repel the Medusa.
That's going to extend the net worth lead to 10,000 and the XP to 10,000 as well.
Yeah, and this Viper is ahead of the Clinks, which is just a huge problem. And yeah, he's still going to Guardian Graves. I really dislike this. He, like I said, just sell the mech. He sold his boots for... Okay, yeah. Like, you don't really need the mana efficiency of that. Like, you cast your ult once since you don't have Ags, and then it's on cooldown for 30 seconds, so who cares? And Scotty, and Medusa now is a Scotty, so basically she's unkillable at this point, because Clinks is not kept up in damage. He's now a full item behind her. So, yeah, they should really just wait till Ravage is off cooldown, and then just they can walk and take her axe, I think.
Yeah, I don't think this Orchid has totally paid off for the Clinks. I mean, he's gotten a couple small kills from it, but he hasn't really been able to snowball into anything. Now, the Tidehunter's got, you know, Blink, Axe, or Brink, Refresher, Ravage, all kinds of stuff, which will be up here in another 20 seconds. So maybe they're just going to wait for that and then go push again.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he had so much space, too, and he kind of just wasted a bunch of time, ran around mid. Like, he got some kills eventually with the Orchid, but if he just had Desolator up with his Soul Ring, he could have done a lot more early. And he could have a full MKB up or a full Daedalus up, and then maybe... like, because he could have a Daedalus and a BKB with Orchid money, I think, roughly. And that's just a much better item combination. Because all the things you're scared about Orchiding-wise, like, that are a problem for you, BKB just lets you ignore them anyways. But this is the right thing. Clink should split push because fundamentally, since they don't have damage items on Medusa or many damage items on the Viper, like if they go into a base race between this Lina and this Clinks, they will lose. Like they could take 2 racks as fast as they could take 1. And you can see it right here. They're going to trade they're going to trade a tier 2, and now Clinks is going to come up.
Oh, Red Hot is just dead. He's going to get glimpsed back.
Yep.
Meanwhile, top lane,
Clinks
Wivers is going to do work. He's going to top the
tier
3. Here comes 4 TPs
Now he needs
home.
to just leave. You need to run. You're going to get glimpsed. Okay.
Glimpse is down. They used it on the Witch Doctor.
Oh, they
2
did?
more
Okay.
seconds. Yeah.
Yeah. That's really risky. You need a BKB so you can just BKB and run. And please don't farm this hard camp. Okay, good. So many times I've done it myself. You just like, oh, I'll just farm this. And what are the first places they will go check? But yeah, I think split push is the name of the game, and they just got to try to pick off because they're just been moving as groups around the Dusa, saying, okay, we're just going to win on the Dusa train, and base racing they could potentially like just mega them while they're trying to get megas of their own.
So
okay,
Blink's
Joyce
sitting on 4,700 gold could finish an item here. I mean, he can't buy back anyway for another 2 minutes. So I think at this point you just buy the item.
Yeah, you just buy the BKB, so that way Disruptor can't solo kill. Like, Disruptor can't set up a kill on you. Like, he's going Ags, and he will have it eventually. But, oh, well, that's good. And Medusa's getting Demon Edge, so let's see if she just goes straight Rapier here. Or if she does something a little more sane and goes Daedalus. Yep, she's going Daedalus. Okay, so now Medusa really starts to hit hard. Honestly, though, like, I don't think Rapier's a bad idea at this point. They haven't killed you in a long time. Yeah, well, they killed him once early, but since then, nothing. But Daedalus is less throwy, so...
Alright, let's see if they make a move up into Wibrix here. Viper is not here, so they won't have
He
detection.
needs to run. He's got a juke Easy. Oh, Easy doesn't have a detection, though, so he's fine.
Wibrix will just TP out.
Oh,
They're keeping things pushed. It does look like there's going to be 4 Radiants who group up middle.
They can fight this here if they TP back.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, Void can go cancel it. Cancel it, the Chrono. There you go.
There it is. He is going to cancel it as well. That's the dead Tide Hunter. That's huge as well. That's the team fight. They should be able to push.
It's a dead Mara, too. They're going to catch her in 100%. Bash,
There's
bash!
the TP.
Oh,
No
no.
bash coming out.
No bash.
Rubik was in the area, but was not close enough for the lift.
Yeah. And that's where a Blink is just better than Ags. Like, yeah, you could steal some more ults and you can steal more often, but Blink, you just blink up there and you just pick up the silencer.
All right, coming up on 50 minutes here into this game. Still, I feel like it's anybody's game. Lena died somewhere. I don't know where that happened. Looks like she was pushing middle.
Yeah, probably pushing mid. Wibrix checks no Roche. He is going to just buy up the Daedalus. Still no BKB, which is just mandatory against a Disruptor. They see him here. Yeah, he's not the Bash Lord. What can I say? His buyback's now off cooldown, so he needs to stay for that. But if once he farms up his BKB, then he should probably he's going to need to get an MKB because Viper is going evasion. I like the butterfly, build into the butterfly. Actually, you know what he should do? He should disassemble the S and Y to get a halberd right now, because then he can just disarm the Clinks, and then because he has no BKB, and then they can't win a fight. Like 100% can't win.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. So it does look like the Dire Side's going to make their way down towards Roche. Jekyll's going to farm some Ancients here. Jekyll's starting to hit hard, by the way, with this Daedalus out.
Yeah, with the Daedalus out.
Sitting on another 4,200 gold, so we'll see what they go next.
I mean, he can go Butterfly, Boots of Travel, or he can just go straight Rapier, Boots of Travel. I think it's Rapier time.
You always think it's Rapier time.
On Dusa, you should. Yeah, he's got his travels now.
Yeah, looks like they're going to take this Roche now, although the Dusa being there would help. There, again, is no vision of this coming out from the Radiant side, so this should be a free Roshan.
Oh, chest 3's out? Shit, I need to go check that out.
Roshan has fallen.
And Deuce's... Oh! Yeah, definitely would have been Rapier time. You got an Aegis. Clint's just doing the right thing, though. He's split pushing. And he gets Hyperstone instead of a BKB. It's a good item, folks. It wins games. Tide's getting a Hex, too. Another reason he'll need a BKB. Silencer has the gem now. I honestly think Clinks could still just solo kill this Viper, even with the evasion. He has so much damage. Just work at him and just blow him up. No, he's backing up though. Oh, Mr. Blue, we're all aware of your Mirana fanfic.
Alright, Clinks is going to roam around. They don't have any vision.
They're going to smoke? Oh, what are you
Sounds
doing?
kind of easy.
Oh
That's
my
going to be a
goodness.
dead easy.
Wow! Right into where the Tide was. If Tide had just ravaged twice there, he dies.
So quick fingers there from the Clink, see if it'll pick up a nice little easy kill. So extending this game even longer. We're at the 53-minute mark, my friend. Hopefully you're in the long haul tonight. 3 games of this. We're going to be up late, my friend.
Medusa Gaming. Love that hero, but this is how the games go frequently, especially when you go the fairly tanky conservative build. But it looks like they're just going to commit to taking their axe. Even without Disruptor. Clinks does not have a TP. TP's an even better item than BKB.
Yeah. Joy Thief is going to land a 3-person chrono. The Global's going to come out, though. There's no damage. This Link isn't here. There's a big Ravage onto 3 heroes. He is going to refresh. Is he going to go in again? It does look like he gets Yules, though, into the Witch Doctor ult. Witch Doctor is going to drop, though. There's the Ravage. That hits onto another 3 people. Double kill out for the Viper. Silence is going to come out. Stolen Ravage comes out. Ravage is onto everybody. Wivrix is finally here, though. Daddy is home. He's going to be able to drop. And looks like they're going to try to chase down the Viper. On the backside of it, though, it looks like SA almost goes down. But that's going to end up, the Silencer is going to drop there from diving too far. Viper doing a lot. That's godlike now onto the Viper. They are able to get their axe. Here comes Joy Thief. Can he get the bash? There's the bash, but there's no damage follow. Wivrix is on the way. He's going to try to TP out. Can they get him? 1, 2. No, they can't. The evasion saves his life. That said, one set of racks is down.
Actually, the evasion didn't save his life. Bashes don't miss if you bash, I don't think.
No, the TP.
From the tempest of battle.
I'll have to look up how the probability of that works. I think if you get the bash, you just hit him. Or maybe it was crits that you just hit him. Can't remember. It's one of the two. Medusa has bots, so she's going to easily be able to repel this. They can't push.
Buyback is available on both the Silencer and the Tide.
I still don't get why Medusa TP'd out. She had the Aegis, and the whole team was still alive except for the Tide and the Silencer. And Tide already uses Ravages, so, you know, whatever. He's done his job. She could have just killed them all. There was no Chrono. There was no Witch Doctor ult anymore. They lost the gem in that. Clinks is going AC, still no BKB. Yeah. Yeah, Medusa should just buy the Rapier. As soon as the Aegis is gone, just buy a Rapier. Get rid of your Manta, doesn't matter.
Alright, so it does look like AC is going to come out here very soon. He does have it, he just needs the courier to fly it out to him for the Clinks. This AC is going to do some work, I think, for this Clink. Silencer has got 10. Disruptor only has 4 armor right now at this point. I mean, that's just food for the Clinks in these fights.
Aegis reclaimed, so Jekyll's going to go buy his Rapier now. Nope, Moonshard.
Moonshard. Dude, I swear, Jekyll, I think all these people can hear you, and they're just like, you know what, Faf? I don't really care what items you suggest.
No, Moonshard's probably the right call. Like, the only way they lose this game is if, like, they give Clinks a Rapier and she dies, and then Clinks just walks up mid and just kills the throne, like, in 2 seconds. So, Rapier's very throwy. But, you know, he hasn't died in forever, so this is kind of the situation where you get it and just win the game with it.
Alright, so it does look like a push is going to mount up here bottom. 5 heroes for the Dire side here. Clinks is going to be top split pushing. Clinks does have BOTs up, so can get back into the fight if need be.
Yeah, problem is he can't blow up these creep waves very quick. He's just killing them every 2 shots, and then Medusa just kills the whole wave in 3.
Alright, Jekyll is just in the top line. Joy Thief is hanging out here. Joy Thief. There it is. They're gonna. Chrono does come out. There's the global silence. Are they able to drop the Witch Doctor ult down?
Okay, Witch
Doctor ult walks into the Chrono, then walks in. There's one Ravage popping out. Wivrix is gonna do it. Double kill, triple kill coming out for Jekyll. So much damage. Down goes the winner. This could be the game right here. Buyback comes out from the Rubik.
No,
Void does not have buyback. Glimpse back from Wivrix. So they're able to kill the Wivrix. Wivrix is gonna go down. Buyback comes out immediately from the Clinks. Lift is gonna come out of the Viper. I don't think they've got the damage for it though. Wivrix is here. Silence is gonna come out on the Viper. Jekyll is just sitting here hitting racks. They will get that again. and back out. Viper will get out as well. A lot of economic damage there to the Radiant side, as numerous buybacks had to come out to that fight.
And Jekyll has the gem now, so they got the
I don't
gem
even think
back.
they need to leave. I think that they can just push this. There's so many
No,
buybacks.
they can just go win the game. Like, they can go take the throne. Wivrix actually BOT'd up top. He could not get back to fight, and they saw him BOT up there.
I think they're just going to try to kill him here.
Yeah, but they're not going to catch him. He's too fast. Like, the gem's on the slug. She moves so slow, even with Tread's Manta compared to him. Like, she could have just gone up and taken the throne once he BOT'd out. Like, they can't fight him.
So, Reaver comes out now for the Viper, so he'll move into a heart, it looks like.
Hex for the Tide. Just getting the luxury items.
Oh, yeah, my wife's watching the debate. That's Hill Dog, all right. Just go turn the TV down. That voice can pierce ears from miles away, let me tell you. Alright, Invisible Rune's going to come out for the Silencer now. Pretty passive again. Saving for buyback, I'm sure, is going to be #1 priority. I feel like the Dire side could be punishing this way more so than they are, though. Roshan is not up yet. We'll be up here very shortly, though.
He ate the Moon Shard. He's buying the Rapier now. At least I hope he is. He might buy the Butterfly instead. Because with Rapier, he can just go end. Yep, there it is. But it's time. Yeah, if they just walk down mid, they can't lose. Like, there's just there's no buybacks left on the cores. As long as, like, I don't know, like, there's just no way for them to kill the Medusa in time, even with a perfect chrono.
Alright, so they group up middle here.
Yeah, he's critting for 1,000 on these creeps.
Rapier in hand. Joy Thief is ready for the chrono. Just gonna 2-hit the racks.
Yep.
Run up top. Clinks, where are you at, my friend? Clinks is gonna try to backdoor this here from behind.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Global is gonna come out.
And they'll kill the racks by the time this
Does look
global's
like
done.
Joy Thief is gonna drop to the Vipers. BKB Lena needs to be careful. That's Goblin
Two-shot
down.
those. Two-shot the Witch
This is probably
Doctor.
just the end of it. They are going to try to go into the Vipers. Stolen Viper Strike comes out. Yule's coming out. There's a big Ravage. That's going to hit out of 3. Here comes the second one if he can get it off. There it goes. SA is going to drop here to the Viper as well. Meanwhile, Joy Thief, he is going to drop after a buyback. That's a dieback for him. 3 heroes now down for the Radiant. Chrono does come out. Not going to do a heck of a lot, though. And this is probably just GG. Wivrix is going to do some work, though. He gets hexed up, though. Where's your BKB, my friend? He drops. That's a triple kill as well. This should be it, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 going to go the way of the Dire side. Medusa doing what Medusa does. Rapier Gaming.
Tower has fallen.
No BKB is needed.
Well, that's it, man. 61
Yep.
minutes, 54 seconds. That is not the time you want to go against a Medusa, let me tell you.
Nope, it is not.
Well, cool. That's game 1. I am going to go grab some water because my throat hurts. And game 2 should be starting pretty soon. Get in there. The way this works, if you didn't play in game 1, you want to play in game 2, you'll get priority. So get into the lobby, which should be up shortly, and have some fun.
And we're patching.
Alright, hello everybody, this is Roland. I am showing you our website right now as we get everything set up. And we are reloading Dota to do an update. That was the most passive game we have ever had in .P in-house history, with less than a kill a minute. I know, everybody's talking about it. Okay, I don't even want to know about it until after I'm done doing my job here. So, The lobby is up. I am downloading this Dota 2 update. And really, what I want to ask all of you is how you living, guys? How you living? Talk to me. What's up? How is everybody in the chat doing? Is this something that is fun for everybody? As we have 25 seconds for my things to work out. Easy be living. All right, that's good. I'm glad Easy be living. Who was the MVP for that game? And who wants to take my job because my wrist hurts? I think I'm developing carpal tunnel. Yeah, I know it was zoomed out, but that's just the easier way. Like, give me some ideas on how to set my camera controls and I will. But that shit hurts, man. I can't have it zoomed in all the way. MVP was chat. I would have to agree. No, I don't want you to go to my battle pass. I'll look at all the cool sets later. I'm coming is where I'm at. I need to fix smooth drag, reverse camera grip. I don't know. Should my camera...
No, they're always asking about Roland. Even if they're asking about you, they're asking about Roland.
Because everybody's my biggest fan, is that what you're getting at? Alright. I'm entering the lobby. I'm joining. I'm taking cameraman. We still need to wait on our 2 casters who are taking a quick break. Yeah, I felt like Arm did a really good job. I felt like Jekyll did exactly what he wanted to do, which was just like kill shit all game. Like I felt like his favorite thing to do is just kill shit. In the background, you can hear Fafnir talking with his family. He didn't mute his microphone. And so we get to hear an exciting story from his wife, too. So, here we go. We've got SA. I like to call him Essex, like SA 5+1. Alright, when we get our casters back up and going, I'll switch scenes. I do want to remind you that the Amazon banner right there that you see in the top right helps. We all shop on Amazon, not all of us, I'm not going to assume, but a lot of us do. And if you just click that banner and buy your shit, it's the same. You get Prime for free for 30 days, and you give us a little bit of money, which helps things upgrade and become even smoother, and maybe hire a cameraman so I don't get carpal tunnel and so it's not zoomed out the entire time. These are ideas. Alright, so it looks like our lovely casters are going to take over. Fafnir, you go ahead and take it away, sir. Redbeard is banned from playing in our in-houses, though, so there's a little bit of conflict there. No, I'm totally kidding. Redbeard is absolutely in this one. It was red hot. Oh, I like your smirky face right now, Fafnir. So yeah, we've got a whole new draft here. We're gonna see some chaos. We're gonna see some Ursa and Mr. Blue on the same team. I think that should be balanced for sure. But Skrunk is good. Skrunk, Silver's way good. AG 47 on the periodic table. He just changed his picture to AG 47. Hey, dude. I don't want to. I'm dragging my wrist around and breaking it. Like I want to look at it after and enjoy it. I bet it's beautiful though. And I've unlocked so many threes. I have like 5 threes unlocked or something like that, or 4 threes unlocked. I've finished. So I'm on the last part of Blossom. I'm on the last part of Wanderer, and I've just barely started solo, and I finished Executioner. I just got lucky. Like I got a game as Wind Ranger where I got 10 bounties in one game. I played Ursa to get my 3 Roches in one game. Yeah, I just have been trying to accelerate through it. Like, oh yeah, I've had some dailies that have lined up as well. I don't know. And anytime there's like some sort of gold challenge, like get Midas by this point or get Radiance by this point, it's just like okay, I'll LD jungle. Like, I can get a shitload of gold doing that. So are you still at the lofty heights of 4K? Yeah, are you just been playing solo or? Yeah. I know you did. You did it fast. I love convincing people to be on my side, although it doesn't work very often. But hey, we've got Zach Dudek and Fafnir, or ZD and Fafnir here taking over the cast. We've got a whole new crew here, and good luck and Godspeed, guys. I will leave it up to you.
Got a lot of people, and
Casters are
I
not
got the
available.
Venomancer set with my One Treasure 3. But I like so many of the other sets, I'll probably be spending some money on them.
Oh yeah,
They're really
nice.
nice.
I didn't even look at those.
They're by far better than the 1 and 2. There's a really cool Death Prophet, really cool Murano, decent Lone Druid, decent other ones too. Of course, the Death Prophet one's the rare one, so, you know. Do Illinois, can you still not hear us? Okay, that makes sense. Didn't you hear my wife talking about how deer were being cute? And there the tryhards are back with one tryhard. And Serene Machine. So Chaos not Strunk as the captain, and Crowdy not Ursi. And that's Ursi would be quite happy. We'll see what they happen. I would be shocked if they don't ban out Tiny and Quap, just because I know Skrunk takes both those heroes mid and just wrecks people. Before I ever played with Skrunk, Ursi would tell me legends of his high-level friend who got to 4.6k or whatever he was at the time from 3k just by going Shadowblade Tiny mid and just killing everyone.
Invoker Band comes out. Ursi plays that hero a lot, right?
10 seconds.
He does. Not much recently. He's been playing support.
5 seconds remaining.
For his new team, whatever they are called.
They are called .p.exe. Okay, you're the official stand-in.
They're not.
Oh, they're not
No,
called
they're
that?
not. That team is has been split up a little bit.
What happened? A falling out?
Yeah, the chemistry between some members wasn't there as far as in game. They weren't enjoying the game, so it is now Ursi's playing with Flub himself, Vafa, Skrunk, and Proud. So it's a very .p known. And then Panda is continuing on with her Troya. I stood in from some. They've got other friends who stand in from some. I don't know quite what else they're doing though.
Huh. Well, we wish them luck, and we wish you guys luck.
All right, so the first ban phase is done. Oracle OD banned out by the Tryhards, and it looks like the Invoker and the Kunkka are going to get banned out by Serene Machine.
5 seconds.
Ursi targeted bans because I don't know why you'd ban Kunkka except you didn't want to deal with Ursi's Kunkka. He loves that hero.
Reserve time.
I don't think Kunkka's very good, but you know, he's definitely a skillful hero. Let's see if Grouty. Oh, we're in captain's mode, so no Arc Warden. What does Grouty like to play?
Played Medusa last Saturday.
Okay. Yeah.
Not that I'm advocating for another Medusa game.
I think he likes Spectre. I've seen him play a good Witch Doctor when he's on support. He was trying to learn Invoker, but that did not go well. I mean, he did fine, but, you know, he's a hero you have to play quite a bit to get the hang of things, so. Oh, there's Dazzle. I like Dazzle.
Yeah, Dazzle, pretty good defensive support, good amount of heal coming out, contributes a lot to minus armor in the team fights. It's a roll-in special.
Stream's paused for you. Chaos is stream sniping. The in-game chat. Skrunk has disconnected from the game and is requesting a remake.
5 seconds.
So we are going to have a remake.
Silencer.
Yep, they're remaking.
All right, so we'll get out of here and we will move on.
Because we do whatever we can for Skrunk, we are remaking the lobby because Skrunk DC'd. So hold on, everybody that's watching, while Denny remakes the lobby. You remade it, Bud?
Yep, it's up.
I call him Bud to bug him, to be honest. Except it doesn't bug him because I've just used it too many times. There we go. I'll take camera control.
You could always say it a little more obnoxiously, go like, buddy.
Or Tiger. You know, sometimes a tiger's thrown out.
Yeah, then he shows up at your door in a Spider-Man costume, and then it gets real awkward.
Alright, so let's make sure we have the same teams. So far it looks good. We need to get, what, Skrunky in here, and Skrunky the Skunk, and a few others. And
What is this
what's going on?
movie finale is freaking out.
Okay. You gotta use Discord. You gotta use Discord. Rules, bro. They make civilizations. How do I spell that? No, I'm just joking.
I'm sure
I'm
whatever
just joking.
will be great. Whatever you do will be great.
Oh, I'm not supposed to be bias proud? I'm not supposed to say GG question mark that I wrote on the map? It was GG. I'm sorry. But I will leave it to the professional casting team to call the GGs.
Man, I call GG all the time. I'm like, oh, they've lost. Do that in game too. Oh, we lost. But it's 2 minutes in, Faf. We fucking lost.
I don't know what the :D is. That just like a really happy smiley face or something? Okay, dude.
Yeah, it's just a file. Yeah.
That's
Whatever.
fine.
And Jarhead is subbed in for him.
All right. No idea. All right, so I will literally leave it up to you wonderful people, and I will go away.
That was
Go
good.
away. Thank you. Oh.
Well, that was fun. So now Growdy and Chaos are on the same team, still have a different captain on the Radiant, but no big deal. Jarhead. Is he not in Discord? Okay, good.
I almost forgot. Let's get ready to rumble. What do you guys think of that? Is that too much?
I think it's a little much.
Is it a little much? Yeah.
Yeah, because we're not even like gonna go play. Like we're gonna watch the draft for a little bit.
Let's get
Then we're gonna
ready
play.
to draft a team.
Yeah.
What's going on here? What technical stuff's going on? Let's fill in the audience. What's the issues here? Why aren't we in the game and breaking my wrist?
I think they were waiting to get Pegasus in the Discord, but it sounds like they got him. So
You click the button, and you are there. That's
Pretty
the
much.
great thing about Discord.
There's just like movie finale. Previously, fuck Valve wanted to join up, didn't have the Discord, was upset about it. Now he's got the Discord. He wants to play.
That's the stats menu here talking. I think he's the least important. So we'll give it to you guys. Go ahead and give us some beautiful analysis. Zach, Faf, great game one. Although there was like less than a kill a minute, you still kept things going. Good luck on game two. Let's hope for some more aggression.
Yeah, thanks for that, Roland. And we head into game number 2 here, the remake of Swords with a last-minute stand-in. Pegasus, the Legasus, is here. Chaos is going to pick up that Draster's helmet that fits so nice onto that Dazzle head.
and AG is drafting for the okay. So AG's gonna take a whack at it. We'll see what the bands are. What do you think, Gus? Yeah. You want some frosting?
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, you do. Good boy.
Radiant
Sitting you down, Gus.
back.
Yeah, he said hi and got some frosting.
Seconds remaining.
OD, pretty standard. No one wants to deal with Outhouse Devourer. I guess there must be an Oracle. Well, I know Ursi plays some Oracle. I wonder if they have another Oracle player on that team, because it's been banned out now again.
Chaos plays it all the time. It's like a
Okay.
Chaos, one of his best heroes, yep.
Okay, that makes sense then. Because he's pretty ridiculous. Like, at level 3, he'll just get kills with his so much
10
nuke damage.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
DP gets banned out as well by Chaos.
Radiant team back. Dire team pick.
And there's the Invoker ban. Now, did they just pick the Dazzle again, or did they pick Dazzle for someone who wasn't even on their team anymore?
We shall see.
Yeah.
It's pick number 1 is going to come out
10
shortly.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yes, Gus does have a little fop on the top of his head, my dog. Actually, we have him leave that bit long because we kind of like it on him. Think he makes him adorable.
All right, so the
Witch
Witch Doctor's going to come out.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, I really like Witch Doctor. He's just a really good, well-rounded support.
Didn't really feel the presence of him last game because of the Silencer pick that came out. I didn't see a lot of long channel Death Wards or anything like that.
Yeah, and not only that, Red Hot is a very new player. He can't even play ranked yet. He doesn't have enough games yet. And I think he's just started to learn Witch Doctor. So Veno's much more like a comfort hero for him, but he's trying to get better. And Witch Doctor's all about positioning yourself, or just the patience to just wait for that global and then do your thing.
10 seconds remaining.
Whew.
5 seconds remaining.
Sorry, friends, I'm yawning here.
Yeah, that was a long, not too exciting game. I mean, there are parts that were action-packed when Clinks was around killing people, but for the most part, it was a farm fest till Medusa got too big to be stopped.
All right, I like this though. Earthshaker Lion coming out. That's some dang good team fight. I'm all about that. That's some kill time.
It's two supports that can be used really aggressively too. Both need blink, and then they can make a lot of plays happen. Both can gank level 1. They don't need anything other than a smoke to walk up and get a kill for their mid laner or their safe laner.
5 seconds remaining.
Now the question is, do they put the Earthshaker off lane? I don't like doing that just because it means there's not much pressure on the safe laner and the other supports can roam. But or have they already picked both their supports? I guess what do you think? Do we have another DC?
Darkseer coming out.
Dire team back.
I like that. Darkseer is just one of those offlaners. He's never bad. I can always just go jungle if they have a really nasty kill lane, which Lion or Shaker really isn't. For the most part, you can get away from that if you're careful.
10 seconds remaining.
Especially if you get a good ward to make sure Earthshaker doesn't fissure block you. Oh, there's the tiny ban. Love that against Skrunk. And I wonder if they'll ban Quap next. I think Quap's his other comfort mid that I'm aware of. Though honestly, I've seen Skrunk play just about every hero just fine. He is a mean fucking Chen. This is when Chen was much weaker, like several patches ago. He played a ball in Chen.
5 seconds remaining.
I've seen him play Visage. Was it Visage? I think he played Visage pretty well. One game I played with him.
Reserve time.
I pick Hawks, man.
All right, so Darkseer comes out, Lion comes out, Earthshaker comes out. We don't know if it's a core Earthshaker, an offlane Earthshaker. I agree with you. I'm not a huge fan of the offlane Earthshaker unless it's on someone who's really comfortable with the hero and can really just make the most out of the lane. And I mean really comfortable with the hero. I do like Lion if he can get like a Blink Dagger up fairly early. Things could be good for him as well. Will help Blink Hex out on the Darkseer. Can be pretty good.
They banned the Brood. That's strange. They have Darkseer. I guess they don't want to have to lane swap. But Darkseer is like one of the classic Brood counters. You just put him in lane with Brood and he puts on Ion Shell and he's fine.
Yeah, I think the Zeus ban maybe made them think, okay, maybe we need to worry about the Brood a little bit. Lightning is pretty good and all that good stuff against that hero.
Well, the other thing that's going on is Ursi plays with Skrunk on that team, and most of his Dota has been team practice or he's been playing XCOM. So I don't know if he's like Skrunk has been working on his Brood. So because Skrunk plays offlane for them. Oh, there's the Juggernaut.
Ursi hates this hero. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if Ursi was already frustrated that this hero came out. He does not like this hero.
He hates every hero that's generally popular. Like, Invoker got super good and super popular. What does he do? He stops playing him. Like, he just wants to be different so bad. Like, I think this is the source of his K-pop addiction, among other things. Oh, there's Condor's Earth Spirit.
Radiant
So last time we cast Earth Spirit that Condor played, I was not super impressed with the play. I didn't feel like he had as much of an impact as what an Earth Spirit needs to have. So we'll have to see this game how it goes. Unfortunately, Earthshaker, Lion, Jug, it's not going to be an easy Earth Spirit game.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's more active early, like he kind of sat top lane and tried to contest farm, and I don't think that's where he's good. I think he's more of the sort of roaming support. Well, unless you're playing in mid or something, because that is super good too. But I think he's a really good roamer. So you just need to not know where he's going to come from, and then he just rolls on you mid or rolls on you your off laner and kills him. They do need to pick an independent safe laner then if they're going to get the most out of this Earth Spirit.
Yeah, maybe a Gyro would be okay here, I think. Gyro, there's some good synergy with Witch Doctor ult, Vacuum, Wall, and a call down, stuff like that.
Yeah, Gyro would be good. Trying to think. It just depends how they lane things. Gyro's really good here, except Gyro's not that good against Jug, so I don't love that. Oh, the Spirit Breaker.
Dire team pick.
That's a good pick. That really, he can charge and really shut down Earthshaker's roam. I guess he will be off laning instead of Earthshaker, or maybe they're running him as the support. We'll to see what they do.
That said, if the Witch Doctor's on point, right, Coconut just cast on the Spirit Breaker before charging will cancel the charge, right?
Yeah, but with the travel time, it's really tough. You have to have good vision and be in a pretty good position. It's not like the hacks where it's instant. Like, yeah, you'll probably coconut him, but he might still hit you with the charge. And Earth Spirit really can't stop it. Darkseer can vacuum you if he's super good, but that's really tough until you get higher levels. And vacuum is a really long cooldown to use for that. So they need a mid laner who can kind of stand up to Spirit Breaker charges.
Okay,
Slark.
so there's that self-sufficient safe laner. So Slark will do okay once he hits, level 6 in that lane. Won't be too difficult for him.
Yeah, I would say he's not self-sufficient at all, but once he hits 6, he is. But that's kind of like, once you're at 6, I think that's when the lane phase kind of ends.
Hype!
Because things have to, because then the offlaners have to back off because people get ults. Like, you can't, like, contest a Jug too much because once he has Omni Slash, that sort of thing. I don't really like Slark into Spirit Breaker. Just the ability to charge him when he's trying to slink away makes it really difficult.
Yeah, I would agree. Keeping that vision up, won't be able to regen, things of that sort.
But he is really good against Jug because he can just, if he's getting Omni'd, he hits R and then it's done.
Yeah.
So
they do have a decent amount of lockdown for him, though. Lion, Double Disable, Earthshaker, Stunlock, Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, they do. All
it's not an easy Slark game at all.
It's not. But if it is Ursi playing it, it is one of his better carries that I know he quite enjoys. He has wrecked many an in-house.
$50,000. Hype!
And they ban out Skrunk's Quap. That's a really good ban because they banned out Viper, and Viper's one of those heroes that can really handle Quap in the lane phase. Because you can't be dagger harassed, because if she does, your corrosive skin hurts her more than the dagger hurts you. So. So both teams need their mids now, unless they're going to do something weird like a Slark or an Earth Spirit mid, which I don't anticipate. So there's still the Lina in the pool. What else? What other mids are there?
Lina, Quap just got banned out.
Viper's banned. There's a Lina. There's a Razor.
There's Storm Spirit. Eh?
There's Storm Spirit.
Eh?
There's DK. I know Skrunk does like him some DK. No, Proud's the one who likes DK. And there's the Razor.
Dire team pick.
So no more DK. That DK versus Razor is no good. Lina Razor is pretty fine. Like she doesn't have.
I think Puck would be okay here too.
Yeah, I don't really
Wouldn't be
like
too
Puck
terrible.
against Razor just because, like, if you have to phase shift and then go to your orb, he just gets a
10
bunch of
seconds
damage.
remaining. 5 seconds.
But that's,
remaining.
you know, if you have a Puck player, you have a Puck player. Puck can play into any lane really. It's just a skill-based hero.
You could also go Medusa here if you wanted to. I mean, that's not great against the Razor, but you could go late with Slark, Darkseer. I mean, they scale okay if they want to make that much time, I guess.
I don't know. Like, I feel like if the Razor player is good and aggressive, Razor can just dumpster Medusa, because if he gets a boots and his static, he's just faster than her, and he can just link her, run at her, and then just zone her out.
Unless you run the Slark mid.
Yeah, but I mean, against a melee mid, like, he'd have to leap out of the leash. And his base damage is pretty bad, isn't it? I know his stat gain's bad. I don't remember his base damage being particularly good either.
It's not great, yeah.
Remaining.
Yeah. Neither does Razor's, but...
Lena.
And there's the
There's
Lena.
the Lena.
So, okay, Ursi's going to play the Lena, probably against Skrunk. No, Skrunk's going on the Jug, okay. So I will do the Radiant introductions, and we have a pause, so this makes introductions quite easy. They can't move away. We've got Skrunk on our safe lane Jug, Mr. Blue on his beloved Earthshaker. That is his favorite hero by far, and he's very comfortable with it in the offlane. Redbeard on the support, Spirit Breaker, Usix on the Lion, and AG is going to be on the, what I assume is a mid-Razor.
And on the Dire side, we're going to have Chaos playing the Witch Doctor, Lieutenant Condor playing the Earth Spirit. We're going to have Pegasus playing the Darkseer. We will have Growdy playing the Slark. And last but not least, on the mid Lena, Lena's not showing up. But it will be Ursi.
Yeah, it is. She's just next to the throne. I don't know why she's not showing. I see her.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
Lena is one of Ursi's favorite and best heroes. Like, he was playing mid Lena, like, 2 patches, like, frequently the patch or 2 before she became a thing. He is very good. I've been carried through many games by his Lena, his TA, and his Invoker, so...
All right, so they will move. It does look like 5 are going to go top here. Skrunk leading the charge. Do we have any smoke? It does look like the Earthshaker does have a smoke.
Yeah, they have really good level 1. If they can get a Fissure into Jug Spin, it's just a dead hero. But it doesn't look like they're going to find anything. They might find Growdy eventually, but they're really setting up for the bottom rune. This is just taking too long for the Lion to get there. They have smoked up without the Lion. It looks like they're... Who's drawing? Okay, that is, yeah, that is AG drawing the path he wants the team to take. But they're not going to find anyone, and even if they do find the Slark, he can just leap out of the fissure. So he's like the one target they can't kill easily. The smoke is broken, Growdy sees them, and he's just going to back off, and they will trade those bounty runes. So, fairly standard stuff. Radiant expends the smoke, but that's fine. Well, but you did so anyway, he didn't make you. So, yeah. And now we'll see this. I think the mid lane, we'll see how this goes. I think this Skrunk's going to have a pretty good time against the Darkseer. Jug's pretty good with his spin. And also, I think Lion and there's some serious kill potential there, especially since he used his ward to block instead of using it for vision. I really don't like blocking pulls as Darkseer because you can contest them so easily, plus you push the wave naturally.
Absolutely. Fissure block going to come out of the Darkseer, though, but they don't quite have the damage follow-up. They will stun him. They will just bring some harass up. This is going to create some space for the Jug to farm. Meanwhile, top lane, Chaos doing a good job on the Spirit Breaker.
Yep, they've already pulled off the pull top, so we're already kind of seeing a higher level. Oh, and he rolls through the trees to make the pull even easier. So, yeah, you can already kind of see that this is a higher level game. Mr. Blue's playing the support. He's calling out the block. He'll have sentries out soon. And Condor is going to connect this pull. Nope. It looks like he's just gonna miss it. He just timed it a little wrong. So that's going to give some Spirit Breaker some free XP. Meanwhile, mid, looks like Ursi's having a pretty good time against the Razor. Is up 2 last hits on him. Razor's going
I guess this could get stuck here, though. Spin's going to come out.
Oh, he's dead.
Into
he's
the
dead.
stun. And that is going to be, should be first blood. It is going to be first blood. No, well, it goes to the creeps, but I don't know how that works.
I think it just splits the gold evenly, the first blood gold between all of them.
Meanwhile, top lane, they were able to kill Spirit Breaker as well. He goes down.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for both offlaners. I think, okay, Darkseer just hit 2, though, so that will help him out a lot. Both have a pretty decent escape, but at least the Darkseer should seriously consider jungling if they continue to leave both supports there to zone him.
Invisibility.
And I think Pegasus is approaching this a little wrong. Like, you don't Ion Shell yourself there. You Ion Shell one of the creeps and just farm this. Like, if he just puts an Ion Shell on top of one of the big creeps, he'll get some gold from it for free.
All right, Redbeard is level 3 now. He's going to take up level 2 at Greater Bash.
Oh, Mr. Blue's got an Invis rune. He is looking to do some work on this Lina. But they don't have vision of it, so he doesn't know. And we'll see. I'm kind of skeptical Pegasus is going to be able to successfully call this out. This could be a dead Ursi. Oh, that salve is way too... He used that salve way too far up.
And that said, here comes Mr. Blue. Stun's going to come out on the Silver. They are going to get the Fisher block.
Enough,
Ursi should just be able to walk away.
Yeah,
not enough damage. Silver better be careful here. One more Dragonfly.
He's going to kill this. He's going to kill her.
And that's a dead Razor.
Yeah, he used his salve right in front of the Lina, which is just not the play. Oh!
Oh, roll going to come out on Mr. Blue. It's not quite long enough. They missed the kick.
Oh, and they're going to...
Stun is going to come out on Lieutenant Condor. This could be a dead Lieutenant Condor. Mr. Blue is going to have Fisher up as well. Let's get the angle up. He does get the angle off, and that should be a dead Earth Spirit. Maybe not.
He's dead.
Yes, it is.
If the stun hadn't gotten blocked off... If he hadn't blocked him off successfully, he could have gotten away, but that was a really nice fissure. Got the stun on the Lina, so Lina couldn't really pile into the Spirit Breaker, and blocked off. So Mr. Blue already doing some work on his Earthshaker.
Absolutely. Double Ion Shells will come out now, causing a little bit of problems here, especially for the Lion, things of that sort. Skrunk is fairly low. Just annoyance, nothing really to worry about per se, outside of a rotation from Lina.
Oh, man. I know exactly what's going on here. So Pegasus called his Soul Ring recipe and an Ironwood branch out the courier, and Ursi has his bottle, wants his boots. He's going to get Fissure blocked up here by Mr. Blue. So Pegasus needs to run.
Does seem to miss. They're going to walk around the Fissure, though.
If he surges, he can get away. Oh, no, that is not the way to run.
Oh, he can jukes and jives, though, man. That is the way to run. He says, follow me into the woods, and I will run away.
Well, but if Lion had stunned him, it would not have been the way. He walked into stun range, but I don't think Lion had vision of him.
Yeah, I think it was on cooldown, too. I think he had stunned him a little bit.
And up top, he missed a kill. Spirit Breaker gets killed again. So
salve up after that. So meanwhile, Jug is farming very, very efficiently here. 25 last hits at 5 minutes into the game is pretty good against an Iron Shell Darkseer. So
yeah, and yeah,
stun is going to come out on the Pegasus. They won't. Doesn't look like commit the spin. Maybe they will though. Now that Hex is out, can they get the stun on top of that? Nope. We'll just go ahead and surge away.
Yeah, so. Lion didn't have the mana to do his Earth Spike. That's why he got away. He had to mana drain. Well, Grouty's got 2 levels of Pounce. That's a little unusual. I usually see the Dark Pack maxed now. Just because the damage on Pounce does not scale nearly as well as Dark Pack now. Plus the efficiency gains. It goes down in mana cost. So it's more mana efficient as compared to Pounce, which just stays the same.
All right, so Grouty farming up top. A little bit more active game. We're seeing a lot more rotations this game. 2 to 3 is the kill score here, 6 minutes into the game. So Things going well. Skrunk's going to fly out. Looks like the Bassie, so looks like we'll go probably Aquila first after phase.
Yeah, he'll get an Aquila, and then he's going to get himself probably Battle Fury, for sure. Ursi does have an Arcane Rune mid, and his level 6 now. So there's some serious kill potential here, and it won't cost him very much mana at all. Yeah, this Razor doesn't have boots yet, so if Ursi lands a stun here...
Ursi going far, will Dragon Slave, but just some damage coming out. Gonna work the way around, maybe try to find someone.
Oh no, he's gonna come around and try to kill him with this. Yep, there it is.
There's
it's
the stun.
Oh,
doesn't have the mana for Laguna Blade.
Oh, he was 5 mana short, and the tower canceled one of his bottle charges. Oh, they got
this top lane, though. They got a stun out of the Lieutenant Condor. Is he going to be able to... No, he will not be able to survive. Redbeard needs to be careful, though. Grouty will have pounce up here in 5 seconds. One of the benefits of leveling that.
Redbeard's going to die for that. Oh, no, he gets out.
Oh, but he stopped
he canceled his charge. What is he doing?
He's going to go down. It looks like Mr. Blue could go down to Grouty here as well. The final last hit. No, he will just back up.
Slark doesn't have his ult yet, so he can't dive that.
So there we see the benefit of taking those early levels in pounce. It does reduce the cooldown quite a bit, a 12-second cooldown versus the 20-second cooldown, so about a 40% cooldown reduction, which is pretty great during those little tiny fights. I don't know why the Spirit Breaker stopped his charge, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know. You can kind of argue it either way, but I really think the Dark Pact, you just get more damage out of your combo, and similarly the cooldown on the Dark Pact goes down, so you get 2 Dark Pacts off and you get more damage per mana. So during the time the Pounce has them leashed, you can pretty much get off 2 Dark Pacts, because they're leashed for 3.5 seconds, cooldown gets down to 7, so you generally can get off 2, because you start one, pounce them, then you start one again as he starts to want to run away.
That said, this charge is going to come in. He is going to cancel the charge before he hits into the Witch Doctor as well.
It's just the cheap TP. He hasn't had boots yet. He got a headdress before he got boots. That's not a good choice. Boots are really important.
Especially in an off-lane hero, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Darkseer is going to go down bottom, though.
And it looks like Jug is just being left bot. Oh, he did use his Omni Slash to kill the Spirit Breaker.
The Darkseer. Yeah, he killed the Darkseer with it.
Yeah.
So, this Jug is way far ahead in farm. That said, the Razor is having a really tough time mid against this Lina. The Razor had only 18 last hits. Mid lane, the charge is going to come in on it. Ursi, there's the stun. This was a huge rotation that they needed. Ursi is going to die there to the Spirit Breaker. Much needed rotation out of that hero.
He bought out... I don't know what the courier was doing in the secret shop, but he bought out his mules components before he died. He might have been thinking about going straight into mana boots, maybe? I don't know. Because he's just sitting on brown boots.
Meanwhile, Jug's sitting on about 1,300 gold. Quite a few items out. Omni Slash is on cooldown, so he'll just continue to sit here and farm. I think they need to make a move onto this Jug, frankly, but it might be super easy. How's Grouty's farm? What is he working on? He's about 1,000 gold. Item coming out on the courier for Lieutenant Condor. He does pick a smoke up, so it does look like they will try to make a rotation here as well. So, Redbeard, after picking that kill up, is doing okay. He's hit level 7. Grouty, though, is he going to try to pounce him here? Nope, Mr. Blue will get a stun off, though. Are they going to get the stun off? They will not. See, he's going to Dark Pact off. Dive's going to come down onto the Spirit Breaker. He doesn't have any mana.
Razor's TPing up,
Here's Mr. Blue. Mr. Bill is only level 3, so he doesn't have any damage, but it looks like Lieutenant Condor may drop to the last right click here.
Oh, nice body blocks. Razor have another plasma field? No, he doesn't have enough mana. Condor's going to get away. And Ursi, oh no, just misses killing Mr. Blue. I think he's going to get him with the next Dragon Slave, though, if he just aims the skill shot. And nope, he saves it, the mana.
All that, and no one dies top.
Yeah, but Lieutenant Condor or Mr. Blue came about as close as you can. About 100 HP and 50 HP. 40 HP, and he's been running away. So he's regened up a lot of that health.
Haste.
Yeah, Darkseer should just farm this. It's stacked. Just throw down your
bottom lane. Does look like Us is trying to make a rotation. Haste is on his Skrunk. He does have his ult. There it goes. It is going to end. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. The jukes. That Atlas Surge really worked out. He went for the insta-hex instead of the Earth Spike. I understand that because the hex is instant, but, you know...
Charge coming out onto Grouty with a Fissure Stun. Are they going to be able to get this damage? He is level 6, so he's just going to Shadow Dance and walk away. Rotation coming in from Ursi. Is low on mana, doesn't have any bottle charges. May be able to land a stun if need be, but they are pretty tanky. Redbeard sitting on...
He doesn't have mana for his full combo, so there's not much he can do. Oh, they...
Dive is going to come out, though. Redbeard looks like may go down. Great Fissure coming out, but that should be the end of Redbeard, and it will be. Chaos TP's in just for some added support, and that will signal Mr. Blue to get away. Meanwhile, time is forcing a lot of TPs top. Ursi's been up there for a while, so Silver is going to be able to put some pressure onto this tower. He's got his boots up as well as a headdress, so we'll make his way into that mech, it looks like.
Interesting.
Strunk has decided to go Mask of Madness on his jug,
against
too,
Alina, that's kind of surprising. Like, I guess he's just very confident, because if Lina gets Ags, you know, even if he's spinned with Mask of Madness up, he's just going to die. It will kill him. So. Oh, nice regen rune for Skrunk if he wants it. He wants to give it to the... Yeah, he's giving it to AG. He has his Mango if he needs mana, so he's fine.
So Grouty has treads up. He's got 2,000. Looks like he is going to try to go into Mr. Blue here. Will miss the pounce, so he'll just back away as well. Looks like he's going for... I can only assume it's a Blink Dagger sitting on 2,000 gold. Bottom lane, though, Finger's going to come out. That'll be the end of the Earth Spirit as well. Spin going to come out just to clear some waves, and it looks like they may try to push this tower a little bit. That is a dead Earth Spirit as well. So 5-5 now the score, 13 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I think Slark's either going Blink or he could be waiting to buy the Shadow Blade. Oh, and Juggernaut used Omni.
TP's coming bottom lane.
Nope, he didn't even use Omni. He just used Spin. There's not much...
So this should be the end of this tier 1 tower here. I don't know. There's a lot to do. Ursi is here, though. Is going to Dragon Slave, try to pull the creep wave off, but that's not going to be enough. Juggernaut with the last hit there, so more gold income coming into them. Razor just going to go ahead and TP middle again and finish that.
Ursi does have his Yules completed now, so he does have the setup for his combo.
Grouty sitting on 2,400 gold now, still without another item on the way.
He's also not tread switching to farm, which is a little unusual.
Alright, mid lane. Razor just farming away.
Jug's now rotating in the jungle. It looks like he is going just the SNY or Manta build for on the Jug with the no Battle Fury this time.
Double damage. Gold is a great conductor.
DD is going to come out before Pegasus can make his way down to contest that rune. That said, Ursi is going to use the Yules first here on the Spirit Breaker. Is going to land the stun and is going to be able to burst down. But Redbeard with a right quick. That will be the end of your life. That said, Strunk is on the way. Doesn't have the mana, though, for his ultimate. Ursi is just going to scurry away. That movement speed is pretty great. Then gets surged away by Pegasus and will stay alive. Lieutenant Condor looks to chase. Will silence up. Strunk, though, on the way out.
He's been whiny. I don't know what he wants. He just want to go outside, so...
He probably just wants attention. Yeah, they were really looking to fight bot. Oh, Ursi TP's home. Skrunk's completed up his Yasha, and they're just looking to push bot. Cutting the creep wave. Letting them do the work. Oh, but they got a charge coming out in Pegasus.
Still not enough mana for the Omni Slash.
Yeah, that is the downside of the Mask of Madness. You don't get that Perseverance regen. And that 25 mana that Mask costs to activate does add up when you're on a low mana hero.
Absolutely. So Spiritbringer will cancel that charge. Pegasus and the rest of the team just move out. Does look like they're going to try to wrap around the jungle here, drop some wards on the way. Maybe make a move onto this Razor. It's a three-man Wrecking Crew. I think the Razor realizes it, though. Is going to back away. Don't run in the jungle. This is scary. This is where maybe you just hope that they walk up.
I don't know if you saw him, but the smoke broke. Oh, Grouty did buy some items. He bought a Yasha, so it looks like he's going to go straight for the SNY.
Absolutely. It does look like Mr. Blue and rolling on the top lane. Ursi is going to see this. He's going to be able to burst down Mr. Blue with a couple more right clicks there. Just the illuminating goes out. Spirit Breaker is going to ult down to the low ground, though, with Ursi. Meanwhile, on the back end, the reinforcements are here. Yules is
he gets the
himself
Yules
off.
in the haste. Skrunk's not going to be able to catch him.
Redbeard is going to try to burst down. Here comes the Juggernaut ult. That's going to burst down the Witch Doctor, so who cares about the ult? Rolling Boulder away, and it looks like that will be the disengage, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Good Yules coming out from the Lina as well, picking up that haste rune and just running away. She's back up to full health and mana as well, so maybe able to put some pressure on this tier 1 tower.
Oh, yeah,
Meanwhile, top lane, Grouty's able to take that tower and is just working his way. He's got Sanji Yasha almost done. We'll have it here.
It's done now.
Next creep wave.
Yeah, it's done now. So he's got SNY, so he's pretty tanky. And Ursi's almost got his Aether Lens completed, which turns Yules back into the monster that it used to be and amps all of his damage up nicely. I don't know what he'll go after that point. Probably just straight Ags, or maybe a Bloodstone, or even Travels. Kind of the 3 options, depending on how he sees the game going.
That said, Charge is going to be coming out. Razor is silenced up from Lieutenant Condor. Will Rolling Boulder away.
Has Razor completed the mech? Yeah, he's got his mech.
Pegasus doing some damage. This should drop this tier 1 tower. Doesn't look like they're going to try to defend this at all. And he will.
No.
How is Pegasus doing? Pegasus has his mech done now, it looks like. Yes, he does. So, decent farm coming out from the offlaners.
Yeah,
Redbeard doing okay. It looks like he's got his treads up, another 800 gold. So, he doesn't need the items necessarily. It's kind of an odd build coming out, though. He's only level 1 Charge Darkness.
That's pretty... well, Empowering Haste levels are not standard at all, so no, that is a weird build. Empowering Haste is not good value. I like 1 value point in it, but it is not, compared to what Charge gives you, it's just not worth it.
Alright, Aether Lens is done on Lina, like you mentioned earlier. So looks to see if they'll make a move here. Grouty has found his way into the enemy jungle. He's going to be searching, but he's not going to find much. Good vision coming out from the Dire, though, but Radiant will see those rotations into the jungle, so Jug will just back away, continue farming.
Grouty really should finish the Aquila. It's just too good of value. If you're going to keep the Bassi that long, it's just, the extra stats are just worth it. Because you're not going to replace the Bassi for a long time. Like, you're going to replace your Stout Shield, and you're going to replace your Quelling first. Oh, mid lane. Mr. Blue.
Mid lane, we got lots of options. Mr. Blue looks like they're going to... Big stun coming out from the line. They're going to start to take away some of this damage. The Guna Blade's going to come up, but it's not enough damage. Omni Slash.
Oh, there's the Omni.
She is going to Yules off, and that should be the end of her, though. The stun comes out of the Strong. That is a disaster for the Dire side, dropping 3 heroes and losing no one. But it does look like Slark has made his way here. He's going to Dark Pack in. Then he's going to should be able to take out Mr. Blue, although he stun locks him down. Can he catch him? And it looks like he'll get stunned again. Mr. Blue will drop down. Slark is going to be able to pounce away, but here comes Spirit Breaker on the way with the charge. Is going to be able to get the ult fall as well. He is. More damage going to be taken from Grouty as well. Grouty is going to drop as well. That's going to be 4 down just for the Earthshaker. Skrunk with another kill. In comes Lieutenant Condor as well on the Earth Spirit, but Redbeard should be fine. Surge after him, but 4 levels of Empowering Haste are going to make him pretty damn fast.
Yeah, I think that's where you just really wish you had a Blink or even a Shadow Blade. Like, yeah, Charge will still hit you and he can buy dust, but you can just purge it off and keep going if you kind of bait it out. Jug's completed his SNY, so he's a decent chunk ahead.
Yeah, net worth, he's about almost 2,000 gold ahead of Slark as well. That said, the Razor's been able to catch up to Lina as well, especially after that death.
Yeah, that fight is what caught him up.
The downside with going Aether Lens this early is, to your point earlier, like, now you don't have treads. You are really squishy. 3 armor, 864 hit points on the Lina. That is not a lot against this team.
Yeah, I think Aether Lens is just too good not to get it. Maybe you get like a treads or like a value point booster, but just the range on the Yules combo is just so worth it. Plus all of your damage goes up. It's like getting an extra skill point in each of your skills, basically.
Oh, I agree. It's a great item, and it's a great item to pick up on Lina. I just think you pick up treads first and then build into it, because she is food in some of these fights now. She does have the Yules, though, so Razor is invisible. Does look like they're going to be able to get the Hex off. Let's see if we go. Here comes the charge on Lina.
Oh,
they're going to steal a lot of damage. He's going to Yule. Here comes the Spirit Breaker, though. He's not going to be able to get the ult off. Great pull back and silence here. There's the Witch Doctor ult. There's Not much damage coming out from it. AG, though, is going to get bashed up. Alt turned on, though. Didn't need to use the mech, I don't believe, in that fight. Didn't have the mana for it. That said, Lieutenant Condor is coming up, so they do just trade 2 supports for each other there. So another fight where everybody kind of engages in on each other, and not a lot comes out of it as well, but they are able to save their cores through it all.
Blade Mail on Razor. I hate that item choice. Like, yeah,
Scrump.
it's...
It will take the tier 1 tower, and he'll just spin and TP out.
Just, as Proud described, it goes whoop, 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 and spins out like Zoidberg. I just like the Blade Mail because, if you'll notice, Lena isn't trying to burst down the Razor because he's too tanky. He's got a mech. He's got so many. He's level 13, so he's got a lot of HP. He's trying to burst down the supports before they can get out their key spells. So your Blade Mail just means, okay, I'm definitely not going to combo the Razor. I'll kill someone else with it. And then what do you do with the Blade Mail? It doesn't give you anything else.
That said, it is going to give him 21 armor at 21 minutes into the game, which is pretty damn strong. It is going to make him tanky. He is going to pick the DD up.
Well, it doesn't really make him much tankier. It doesn't give him HP. The armor's okay, but it's not great. They don't do a ton of physical damage. Even Stark's mostly magical damage at this point. It helps a little bit against Witch Doctor. That's about it. Blink up on Slark.
All right, we'll see Slark try to get active, possibly. Silver wanting to do something with this DD rune, so the charge is going to come out now into the Earth Spirit. Is it going to land? It will. He tries to rolling boulder around. Will come into the spin then from the Juggernaut as well. He will get boulder smashed back, and that will be the end of the life there. That said, the Lion does try to stun uphill to Ursi, but Ursi's able to scurry away with that fast Yule's movement speed. So,
yeah,
nice gank coming out there from the Radiant side.
Yeah, the Dire's really suffering from Earth Spirit's like their only hero that you typically would initiate with. I guess they have the Lena Yules, but they're just having a hard time dealing with the Fissure and the Spirit Breaker, just causing too much havoc in these team fights. Yeah, Skrunk's got to be very careful.
There's
he's going to get off the Omni.
Scrump, he's going to get the Omni off. Here it is on the Pegasus. They're going to be able to mech it off, so he doesn't have enough mana for spin, and he's going to drop down. That's a killing spree. Wicked 6 spree going towards the Lena. It looks like they're going to be able to land. Wow, there's the combo they were looking for. AG, he's got the mech up, but that's not going to do it. That Blade Mail is not paying off in that fight, as everyone is still at full health. Witch Doctor, full health and full mana, just being able to heal everyone up. Big Darkseer ult coming up. That's a 3-0. That's almost a 3,000 golds change. 3,600 XP change as well. And it should result in a tier 1 tower going the way of this Slark.
Oh, yeah, easily. So it looks like Jug is going back for the Battle Fury. I really like this, because that Omni Slash, because they were all together, they kind of just tanked it up and mech'd it off, and then Ursi landed a great stun on him, and it just burst him down with the Mask of Madness. If he had a Battle Fury, at least he probably kills 2 of them, because 2 of them were pretty low right as Omni Slash finished, but then the Witch Doctor heal just brought them all back up.
All right, Mr. Blue trying to finish up this Blink Dagger. He is very close, sitting on about 2,000 gold. So
yeah, that's a game changer. That's because if he'd had a Blink, he could have followed up the Omni Slash with a Blink Echo, and
this might be a dead Mr. Blue here. The pounce is going to land, although Jug is here. There's the Echo Slam. He is just going to be able to dark back, but there's the stun on the ground. This is the end of the Slark, I think, and he is going to go down to the Razor. On top of that, Lieutenant Condor is going to be able to rolling boulder away after the boulder smash. Charge is going to come out. Ursi is going to go ahead and drop the Laguna Blade, but he will get fingered back into the Spirit Breaker ult, and that's dead. Lieutenant Condor gets stunned up from the Fissure. There's the Enchant Totem, and he will drop to the line as well. There's a double kill on AG. 3-0 now coming out for the Radiant team.
They were just missing that Darkseer so much. Yeah, Grouty going in like that was not the play, as Ursi would say. And not only that, they had the Razor there with the mech, and, they got a couple heroes low, but then, like you said, they're mech'd up, they're all healed, now they just go take a tower, plus they have Heal Ward. If Darkseer's there, a vacuum wall or a mech could have maybe turned it into an even trade, even with Grouty going down right away.
Absolutely, and that's going to result in a Blink Dagger coming out.
You can absolutely outplay Laguna Blade. You can dodge it with Manta, and you can dodge it with Omni Slash. So, yeah, it's back and forth game. I think I favored. Well, actually, Grouty's caught up to Skrunk. I thought he was still ahead, but he is not.
Yeah, we're not seeing the at this point, 26 minutes in, the newer Jug builds would have that Battle Fury up, would be able to really stay ahead. That said, I like his build. It's pretty unique. He's been allowed to fight, and he almost has the Battle Fury done. He needs like 400 more gold, so we'll see his farm more than likely increase quite a bit.
Yeah, how many times he's just died the one time, right? Yeah, and this is why I don't like Mask of Madness now. Ever since they made it so Spin doesn't remove it, like it's just too easy to get deleted by big burst nukes. Because if he Mask of Madnesses and Ursi's nearby, it's just a free kill.
See, Grouty is going to try to find the Spirit Breaker, but does miss the pounce.
Well, they
Blue, everyone else is smoked up. This could be trouble here for the Radiant side. There's the stun. Uses the Dark Pack early, though. The stun comes out from Mr. Blue. On the backside, the Witch Doctor ult is going to fly. And that's going to be on Redbeard. Skrunk is going to go burst down. Redbeard, mech here. The Yules. Ursi could get burst down here. Mr. Blue is able to go ahead and use his Echo Slam on the backside. Skrunk is really low, but he is healing up. Grouty does some work. He is getting so much damage stolen. That'll take care of him with the Fissure, and Chaos is going to drop on top of that as well. 4 for 2 coming out. Looks like Lieutenant Condor. This could be 5 coming out. AG chasing. He's got his all down. He's not overly fast. Not gonna get through these creep waves. Is he gonna be able to chase Lieutenant Condor down? It looks like he might be able to.
Rolling Boulder in 3. He can juke him if he lands a good one. Oh, that was not it. Oh, and there's a blink on the line.
There it is, and Finger is gonna drop him. That's the 5-man fight coming out as well. They're just not doing enough damage in these fights, and there is so much lockdown coming out from Fissure, Spirit Breaker, Lion Stun, Jug ult. It is just, they can't do anything in the fights. I just feel like every hero could benefit from a BKB at this point.
Yeah, they could. But you know the other thing? Condor wasn't there. Like, if he magnetizes there, Jug dies before the mech can save him, potentially. A Silence could have stopped a key ability. That was a 4v5 fight, and it ended up being a 2 for 4 or 2 for 5 just because of that. Like, one team has 5 heroes, it makes a big difference. And Earthshaker's damage or stuns could have really turned it. Not Earthshaker, or Earth Spirit, because, God, they're the same freaking name. What? I guess we're having some technical hardware issues with somebody's mic.
Let's take this into the mid game, guys. The halftime report. What's happening? Because I'm seeing a Radiant shift. Am I correct in that, or do you think they can pull through with the Slark being as farmed as he is and the Lina being who she is?
I don't think so. The next big item for them is going to be BKB or Ags. Like they need to get the Ags done on Witch Doctor, because right now they just have more team fight with the Echo.
They need a Glimmer Cape, or they need a BKB on the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor's not channeling his ult nearly long enough, as long as he needs to.
Well, he got an almost full-length ult. It just he didn't have Ags, so it didn't, and it was targeting the Spirit Breaker, I think, so it didn't quite kill anyone. Because Spirit Breaker was who Ursi was comboing. If he just manually targeted the Jug, they could have won that fight. But blink up on both heroes. Yeah, I just think it's favoring the Radiant for sure, just because they have the blinks on their key heroes. And Earth Spirit, again, just isn't having much impact at all. I know he loves this hero, wants to learn it, but it's just not getting the job done.
So, Battle Fury is done on Jug. That's going to propel his farm now, as well as he's overtaken the Slark after that fight as well. Slark did pick up a Basher, so Blink, S&Y, Basher, not too shabby.
He just needs a BKB. He's getting controlled up by... They're using the Echo Slam to control him, pretty much, and same thing with Lion. They're just trying to control him as much as possible. They're doing a pretty good job.
Uh-oh, it does look like Jug may find Chaos here. Going to Mask of Madness and spin up. Does look like the charge is going to come in.
He's going to grab the DD. Just back away from that.
They do cancel the charge as well. Meanwhile, Ursi...
just do Roche, I think, now. I guess they don't want to, since the other team's all up, but still. Jug with a DD with this much items will just destroy Roche.
Yep, downside is this tier 2 is still sitting here, so maybe they'll push down this tier 2 and stop the accessibility for the Dire side. Looks
Yeah,
like
that's
what
true.
they're trying to do.
Yeah, the DD will run out, but he takes Roche so fast anyways, especially with... Chaos needs to run. Ursi has his Ags, so that's...
That said, Osix is going to go down middle lane, the duel, but Skrunk is here, and he says, do not do that. Roll away, though, before you can get the ult off. Although charge is coming in. Is Skrunk going to go ahead and ult him? Looks like he's just going to right-click him a couple of times. The stun is going to come out. There's the Fisher. This will be the end of Lieutenant Condor as well. Doesn't even need the ult. Mr. Blue is on a killing spree on that Earthshaker as well. Grouty's still farming away. Top lane.
So he's got his full mobility combo up. And Skrunk is just saying we're going to take the next tier 2.
Gold is a great conductor.
We do have the Blink in the Hood of Defiance on the Darkseer, so really he's their main team fight component now until the Ags is finished on Chaos. Which still... Oh, is that finished? No, he's just picking up wards. He needs another 700 gold.
Smoke coming out now, though, from the Radiant side. Mr. Blue and Razor are smoked up. Maybe looking to see if someone wants to push this lane out and bait Skrunk out a little bit top.
Yeah,
Blink Echo is available.
Yeah, they're baiting
is still available. Oh no, Ursi, don't chase my friend. Don't chase. Ursi is going to go ahead and get Omni Slash. That said, is going to get Yulesed up and mitigate a ton of that
they
damage.
get a big silence.
Big ultimate coming out. There's the vacuum wall into a huge Echo Slam. They're going to make a lot of damage off. Chaos, though, is going to drop on top of that. Mega Spree coming out. Fresh BKB feels silver. He is very low, but Grouty is hexed up. He cannot get any damage. He's going to drop as well. Ursi on the back end is going to be able to not take out AG, as that BKB was a full 10-second duration. Skrunk with the healing ward up as well. Charge coming out now on a Pegasus. Ultimate is down, but they should have the damage. Stun isn't going to be able to cancel it. Redbeard is in pretty far, though. Is going to be able to kill off onto the Darkseer. That's 4. Ursi is putting out what damage they can, but I don't know if it's enough to take care of Redbeard. That stun will catch, and that will be the end of him as well. Hex coming out from the Lion, though. You better run away, though, Lion. That's a little bit scary. Skrunk, though, not going to chase any farther. So another big fight coming out. That's going to be a big golden XP change, again, going towards the Radiant side. I just feel like they get all their combos off. The Dire side does, and the Radiant just, they've got so much sustain in these fights. That BKB there was huge out of silver. He took no damage in that fight. He was sitting on like 200 HP the majority of the fight as well. Just had his ult going, all that stuff.
Nina couldn't do enough damage to him. Again, Slark's not controlled up. BKB, good item. That fight was won because Razor had a BKB and Slark did not. Jug's got a pretty penny too. He could be going whatever item he wants next. Boots travel for Lena, so she can really accelerate her farm and keep all the lanes pushed out pretty quickly. Plus, it's slot efficiency, so she can hold her bottle and still get her next item.
All right, looks like the Radiant side is going to try to move in. Looks like they're warding around Roche, maybe making sure no one's there. That said, Osix is here, is going to go ahead and do some warding himself. Just some casual farming, some posturing around the Roche pit. Both teams know how important this next objective is going to be. But it does look like the Dire side will back off here, back into their own woods. We'll go back to farming. They do see Redbeard here. He will TP out. It does look like he'll get out before anybody can find him, and he will. So Slark will just go to farming top. Skrunk hanging out mid lane. Got some backup from his supports. What's the next option right now if you're Radiant side? What do you do? Roche is important for you now that all the tier 2 towers are down?
Yeah, you just get a Roche. You get an Aegis on the Jug. You ideally want to wait for a kill. Or now you can see, if you see them all top, they don't have a tier 2 tower left, so you can just take Roche before they can get there. See, they're running there now. They actually are going to get here in time. A vacuum wall. Yeah, do they have a ward? No. Since they didn't see them on the map, they just told everyone to bug out. Because, yeah, a vacuum wall there would have probably been a team wipe for the Dire. Even with the counterplay of the Echo, I don't think. Yeah, Jugs bought a BKB. Good item. Slark, on the other hand, is still probably working towards it. I imagine that will be his next item, but who knows? He might try to go straight Abyssal.
All right, bottom lane. Does look like the Dire side is trying to prevent any kind of Roche aspirations the Radiants may have. Ursi roaming through the woods, trying to find himself a Yule's pickoff maybe, but will not. Good movement coming out of the Radiant side, trying to avoid some of these roaming gank squads here. Ursi's going to go and does have vision of Redbeard. Let's see if we'll go. Will Yules? Uh-oh, Mr. Blue is here, and this could be trouble for Ursi. On top of that, the Hex is going to come out as well. Echo Slam, that's going to take care of her. There's Chaos, though. He's going to drop the ult. That's going to do a lot of damage. Ossic's taking the brunt of that damage as well. Mr. Blue could drop now as well. That's going to be the end of Mr. Blue. Down goes the Lion. Down goes the Spearburger. AG is there, but it's taking a lot of damage. BKB or not.
He's going to
die. Here comes Pegasus. It is going to be there. One more right click should do it. That's going to be the end of it. That's a huge fight there. As the Lina just baits herself out. Huge ult coming out from Chaos. That's the first real big one we've seen. That's going to put him even closer to his Yules. But Skrunk is here, and Skrunk is invisible. He has BKB. Oh no, there's double damage too. He is going to take it.
They know. They should know.
They are pinging it. There goes a Radiant.
Ooh.
Courier. Here's Skrunk. Is he going to go in on this? He gets silenced up though. He can't get there. Attacking the wall. This is the end of Skrunk. He's dead. This is a free Roche now.
That was
huge silence coming out there from Condor.
Yeah, but I know I criticized his play, but that silence was on point. Just finished Jug off. And that's where going the SNY is what you want to go, but because of it was a combination of a stun, and then he got bashed, so he couldn't get off his BKB either.
Yes.
So Roshan looks to be going the way of the Dire side. This could be a turn here in the game.
Oh yeah, they had a 7,500 gold lead. This is going to take it probably down to around 5K, maybe 4K. And I think that just demonstrated that I think the teams are pretty even strength-wise here, because you talked about how when they got off their full combo, they couldn't get the kills. But there, because Jug wasn't there, they got a good Echo Slam, they got a good Razor ult, and what happened
Absolutely.
was...
Mr. Blue is going to drop as well. This could be the end of Razor. He's taking a lot of damage from Growdy. Will BKB and just run away. That said, Ursi is looking for a Laguna, but could not find it.
That's BKB. He's that first 10-second BKB was hugely effective and won them a team fight. The last two have just not been. He died anyways, and that time he has to use it just to get away. Which I mean, you got to use it when you got to use it. That's the point of the item. But you ideally want to win a team fight with it, not escape. And with that, Slark's caught right back up to Jug. It looks like he's going straight Gotti instead of a BKB. Oh, and Ursi finds himself a Lion and deletes him. Yeah. Well, even teams, and an even team doesn't mean you're having an even game. I don't like the Scotty and Growdy again. BKB is a super good item. But, a Scotty is going to be in your build no matter what as the Slark. It's just too good of a value. So, hopefully he does not go BKB-less when he gets 6-slotted.
All right, so Skrunk, after that death, is working on his next item, whatever it may be.
Looks like AC is next for the Razor. That's okay. Like, AC is a good team buff item, but I feel like we're starting to see where his damage is falling off now as a Razor, and his Blade Mail isn't as relevant either. So an AC will help, but in the end, I think that even with this BKB, they can just ignore him.
Yeah. I like the AC pickup, though, because it's going to make him way more tanky in the fight. It's going to make everybody way more tanky in the fight as well.
Yeah, I suppose it's just that in the end, you've got a defensive item, and then a team fight item. Like, he doesn't going to do much relative to what Alina's going to be able to achieve in the fights. And Alina's got a Ghost Scepter, so now she has two different ways to dodge the Omni Slash, or she can dodge the Razor running her down as well.
That said, Growdy is doing work on Skrunk here on the back end. The mech is going to come out. There's the BKB into Omni Slash. Growdy has used his ultimate already, so he's not going to be able to get away. Is going to be able to Dark Strike away. Chaos, though, is getting really, really low. Lieutenant Condor is going to go out. Ultimate's going to come on. That's going to delete the Witch Doctor. Stun, though, onto the Witch Doctor. He's going to get kicked away. That should be then a Redbeard on the back end side. So they're going to get two. The Lion barely scurries away with very little health.
And they committed Omni Slash, and they didn't get the Aegis off Grouty. So now they can just keep pushing. Omni Slash is down for another 90 seconds. They can just go high ground now. Was Echo committed? Okay, Echo wasn't committed, so when Earthshaker comes up, they can try to fight for their axe, but how many Agi stacks has he stolen? He's got only 11, so I guess they're going to go for the safe play and get the other tier 2.
Yeah, I like this. Just, you know, influx of gold, safe play. We don't need to worry about anybody else dying.
I don't know. I think when you've got 2 dead and you have an Aegis up, and you know Omni's down, I think that's the time you take a tier 3. But they make the call to play safe. Grouty is being way too ballsy. Yeah, he needs to get back. You could feed if you feed an Aegis there, you could die twice. Oh, there's the Ags on the Witch Doctor. Now that's a big problem. Because he's gotten a couple of decent ones. They don't get channeled too long, but with the Ags, with how long they've been channeled with the Ags, it's still gonna just wipe them. What's the gold score look like? And we're almost dead even again. And I suppose this is the Razor runs into the problem that Cyphus is complaining about because it's one of Wazoo's favorite heroes. Like the Razor, especially when you go this item build, just doesn't do as much as the Lina does, or even, you know, like the Earthshaker. Like I feel like he's becoming quickly irrelevant to these team fights, and that's not where you want your mid player to be.
All right. That said, Skrunk is going to go ahead and just do some casual split pushing top. Try to figure out what item choices are next. So what's next for the Dire side, Faf? What do they need to do in order to close this game out? Do you wait for the next Roche? Do you smoke into the jungle? What do you do?
I think you smoke into the jungle. You try to pick off... yeah, they're smoking right now. I think you smoke and you try to kill... If they can kill Earthshaker, and if he doesn't have buyback, or if they can kill the Jug, I think they can miss any of the other 3 heroes and one of them and still defend high ground. But they can't survive without the Jug, and they can't defend high ground without Echo. Echo Slam is the most terrifying thing to push into in the game.
That said, you got to be real careful. The stun is going to miss, though, onto Silver. That said, Grouty is there. He misses the pounce, though. Skrunk is here, though. Ultimate, this could be dangerous. The wall is there, but there's no vacuum coming out. Grouty is going to do a lot of damage. Ursi's going to drop. There's that Echo Slam, but it's not doing a ton of damage. There's no creeps here. Mr. Blue can drop. There's the Ags. Witch Doctor always doing a ton of damage. Ags is going to barely walk away. That's it on the back end side. Skrunk was doing work. He is going to take a lot of damage, though, from this illusion clicking him. Yeah. So Witch Doctor goes down, but Omni not too effective, and that's 3 down again.
Yeah, it just... You know, he did quite a bit of damage, but they kind of mech'd up and then just healed up through it. And now Omni... Again, Omni's... Oh, the creeps, though. So the creeps need to be caught up, so... I don't think they're going to be able to high ground off this. Nope. So that just shows you the importance of pushing lanes. Like, just by having the lanes pushed before that team fight happens, they're not going to lose their racks. Because if the creep wave had been where the team fight has happened, it's 100% of lost racks because 3 are dead and there's no Omni Slash and no BKB on Jug, so he couldn't dare come near the fight or he could just die again.
So they will push the lanes out. Does look like Spirit Breaker is going to charge bottom, take care of this bottom lane that's pushing a little bit as well. So to your point, not a huge objective off of that big team fight. That said, things are starting to dip in favor of the way of the Dire side.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that XP difference. It was a 10,000 difference in XP, and they brought it back to a 6,000 plus, so a 16,000 swing.
Yeah, they had their Witch Doctor and their Earth Spirit were really under-leveled, and now they're both almost 16, which is, honestly, as a support, like, being higher than level 16 is kind of nice, but it's also kind of bad because your death timer's longer. And do the extra stats and levels really make you survive when you're a support and have, like, under 10k in net worth? It's kind of a weird little dichotomy, weird little thing I thought about a couple times where I've won games because since I was a support, I respawned fast enough to actually get in there and do things, even when I didn't have buyback. Yeah, they're just taking control of jungle. They're going to get the last tier 2.
Yeah, Grouty is really big at this point. He's got SNY done. He's got Scotty done.
Yeah, he is really big. And I talk about how he needs a BKB, but if you survive, and now they've taken a lead without the BKB, when he finally picks up the BKB as like his 6th and final item or something like that, it's just going to be game-winning, because a 10-second Slark who has his ult up with a BKB just can't be stopped.
Yeah, I hate to tell you this, though. I don't think he's going BKB this game.
He should. I mean...
I think his next item is 100% completing the Abyssal.
Yeah, that's fine. Getting the Abyssal. That's what I said, like, his 6th slot item should be it. Because that way... Because then at that point, like, what kills you, the only thing that could possibly kill you is, like, an Echo Slam.
Absolutely. Fisher is going to come out of Grouty here.
Like, an Echo Slam into a Lion Finger would be the only way he could die. With that level of lockdown. Is Ursi finished his Hex? No, he's finished his Shivas. Okay. That's good. That's a big, team item. The slowed attack speed's really a big deal for Jug and Razor, and also just the armor so he doesn't die instantly to right clicks. I guess he's just gonna go E-Blade next, and then maybe a Hex. I don't know. No, it doesn't, and it's happened to me many times. Specifically, I lost a game where Earthshaker and a Lion both had Ags and just killed our team twice or 3 times as high ground. Oh, nice smoke. Are they going to go for Roche? No, Roche is still down, so they're just going to go... They're going to find a Spirit Breaker.
Absolutely. Grouty is going to run. There's the Yules out on the Spirit Breaker. Then the stun is going to land.
Oh,
BKB is the stun instead. Big Omni Slash coming in. It's not doing a ton of damage. There's the finger as well. Grouty's going to get forced that forward into an Echo Slam. On top of that, though, the Grouty, he's taking so much damage. He's going to run through the wall again. Finally, his ult comes out. Now he's going to start bringing right clicks. Big stun coming out from the line. Strunk is going to drop, though. Grouty, though, he's going to start doing damage now. He's going to chase down Mr. Blue. Damage is getting stolen away from AG, but Ursi's able to throw in a ton of damage. The stun's going to come out from Grouty as well from the bash. On top of that, the Witch Doctor ult, that's a complete 5-man wipe. They should just be able to march down middle now and take out these racks.
And only Jug has buyback. That should be GG, actually.
They blow everything on Grouty, and he comes down to half health, and he just ults up, and he's fine to fight again.
Yeah, and that Echo missing was just that was the end, because without that Echo to provide some extra lockdown and damage, I don't see how many... I think he only hit 1 hero with it, just not enough out of it. And only Jug has buyback. That's at least their lane of racks. They could... I don't think they can throne. Yeah, they both have. I mean, it's been a close game back and forth. But these team fights, they go so long, and that's where Slark really shines in the long team fights. Because he can just disengage, heal up with his ult, and then come back with even more agility. Wow, he didn't even right-click that much. He only has 10 stolen stacks. So he didn't actually do the damage. He was just sitting there getting punched.
Yeah, Ursi did a ton of damage on the back end of that fight.
Yeah, I mean, Ursi's Lina is super strong.
So we are going to see maybe a try of a defense here coming out, but I don't see where the damage is going to come from. Or, you know, Jug is up here in 3 seconds in Razor, so they may just do some damage here to this tier 3 and then just back away.
Yeah.
Roche is up now as well, so they should just be able to, you know, come back and take that as well and then go push high ground.
Yep, and Grouty's finished up his Abyssal. He almost has enough to just buy a BKB as well, or he could go to Travels. Not really sure what other item you'd get. Maybe a Butterfly, but I guess Butterfly would be the other option for the Slark. And at this point, the Echo Slam just hasn't been significant enough, so you could just go for a Butterfly and just make it so Jug can't deal with you at all. Jug, on the other hand, has got Boots of Travel. He has 5k gold. I wonder what item he's going to get next. It looks like he's going for his own Scotty.
The Jug is getting blown up in these fights pretty quick, so taking up a little bit would be pretty good, I think, for him.
Yeah, definitely. And that's just the downside of the Mask of Madness. It just doesn't... Oh, there's an E-Blade up, too. Oof. And a second Shiva's. Not ideal, but whatever. You get 2 nukes, and that way... Darkseer doesn't die from the Laguna, from the Omni Slash either.
All right, so they do go ahead and take Roche. Lina is really close here.
Oh yeah, they're looking for it.
BKB is going to come out. He is going to charge into the Lena.
Oh, but with the
pre-BKB.
BKB up, he can't get Yulesed. So he can't cancel the charge. And this is...
This could be a dead Ursi. There's the Yules. Is there any... Uh-oh. Slark is on the way in. He is going to be able to blink stun. Ursi's going to go ahead and TP out. It's not going to get out. Rowdy, big Echo Slam. That's going to be the end of the Aegis's too.
But it just...
Lena somehow gets out of that.
Yeah, he was too far. He didn't stun him. But are they going to control Growdy long enough?
Growdy should just be able to pounce away. Blink is ready to go, but doesn't get the blink off. Does get the blink off.
He does, but
there's the stun, though. They should have the lockdown now. He's going to go ahead and dark back that off. Lots of damage. He's going to pounce away.
Yeah, he's going to
Although they do commit the ult, he is dead as well. So that's big coming out. They should be able... He does have buyback.
But mid's getting pushed. They have to back. They're going to still try to force the buyback without the Lion, I guess. Makes sense. They really have to. That's their method to win the game. If they force the Slark to buy back. Oh, and Skrunk. Mech's up. Heal ward's down. He's just going to heal up, and there's no Laguna.
Lieutenant Condor is in pretty far, though. He looks like he could go down. Fisher's going to come out. On top of that, though, huge vacuum wall. The damage coming out is insane. Redbeard's going to BKB as well as AD to get away.
Dead.
Down goes the Jug.
Yeah, they needed to save something to cancel that, and they didn't have it.
Pegasus is trying to chase Redbeard here. He should be able to catch him. Will just run away to a creep.
He should cancel that before he gets in the wave. Yeah, he's fine.
Gold is a great conductor.
So it does look like the high ground is going to be a little bit difficult here for the Radiant to break after that fight. Jug just keeps dying. He's just died so... it seems like he's dying so quick in these fights.
That fight he did okay, and the problem was the Witch Doctor basically got to channel his full ult until everyone died, and then they could just walk away. They needed a Spirit Breaker or a Lion or Earthshaker. It really has to just be on point and cancel that. Because with Ags, that's just team fight winning. Because if he doesn't get a long channeled ult there into the Darkseer wall, I think Jug, they could have forced a buyback or at least killed and took another Axe if he didn't buy back. But Growdy has another 4,000 gold. He needs to keep buyback, obviously, at this point in the game, because we are 52 minutes in, and this game could easily go longer than the last game. Yeah, exactly. And Spiritbreaker has a Mithril Hammer and a Hyperstone. I guess he's going Maelstrom? Or a Mjolnir.
All right, another long game here. When can we just have a 20-minute push strat game? I mean, come on.
When Chilled Wind is drafting, generally. I mean, he loves those push drafts. I shouldn't talk shit. When I was playing for the tryhards, that was our go-to. We'd put me on a hero with Wave Clear or a Viper to get a mech or something, and we'd just get a gyro for Wazoo, and we'd just run at people. Take their axe at 25 minutes.
All right, so it does look like a push is starting them out here on the bottom lane for the Dire side. They don't have Aegis, but I think they can force something here.
Who's got buybacks?
Lena, Slark, and Darkseer. That is it.
So no buybacks on the Radiant. That's a big problem. Jug is bought out of Basher. Yeah, I'm about to say, Roland actually has furry feet from what I understand. So, that's interesting. Oh, did he caught Growdy? Oh no. That's ult out though, that's not nothing. BKB out on Chaos, but it's already 5 seconds, so it'll be up soon. And they're just doing work on the tower in the meantime. What does Ursi buy next? Do you think he gets rid of the Aether Lens for like a Hex?
That's a tough one. It's a good question. He has something on the way out to him right now.
It's his level 2 Boots of Travel. I guess he wants to keep all of his current items. I think eventually you have to just like get a Hex and then a Refresher maybe, so you can double Laguna.
Meanwhile, it does look like they are able to lock down Growdy. The bash comes out. There's a big back into a wall. There's a huge echo slam. That's going to take Growdy. Ursi's here, though, and he's going to start landing the DPS. He's going to come up with a double kill. AG is going to run into the Witch Doctor ult. It's going to be another full channel Witch Doctor ult. That's it on the backside. BKB's galore. Lieutenant Kondo is going to roll away. Ursi's going to need to turn after the stun and just run away. He's got quite a bit of movement speed. Looks like they will disengage. AG needs to be careful, though, as these creeps mean business. He pops the ult to clear the creep wave.
He rolled right into the Jug. Yeah, Jug is just going to bash him. Oh, the miss stun. And Skrunk realizes he doesn't have his team with him, so he backs up. That was a really good fight. Growdy just got too overconfident there. Just got locked down. And yeah, that's how you die. You just get locked down by Earthshaker and all the stuns. So he almost has enough surplus to buy the BKB if he wants it. Guardian Greaves out on Darkseer. That's useful. A little more cooldown, a little more push. And Ursi's still sitting on a giant pile of money. He has 2.5k surplus, so he can buy some sort of item. Let's see what he's getting. He's sending a courier to Secret Shop. And he's getting a Moon Shard next. Okay.
All right, let's see if he maybe tries the solo Redbeard here. He is going to be able to land that. He is going to land the stun. There's the Yules after the Ghost Scepter. And he'll just BKB and walk away. Not though bad though. Ursi blows a quick like 40-second combo and busts out a BKB from the Earth Spirit or from the Spirit Breaker, and then just picks up a regen rune, walks away.
Yeah, so. I'm just gonna farm up with free mana and the regen rune. Roche is not up for quite some time, so yeah, this game is easily going to go longer than the last one, it seems like.
Yay!
I know, this is super exciting. Yeah. You know what that means? It's time to bring up a dog. Come here, Harley. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. Sleepy girl.
All right, just some general lane pushing going on now from the Dire side.
So,
does look like Ursi's going to push. Mr. Blue is caught by the stun. He's going to get Yulesed up here. Ursi's going to have to back away as the cavalry is here.
Oh, if they chase too far, they can get caught out here. That is not the charge. He should cancel that. Okay, he does. Okay, and Growdy's just going to rat out.
Growdy's going to go ahead and, yeah, take a tier 3 bottom and just work his way out. Tier 4s are starting to take some chip damage as well.
Oh, taking a smoke break, I see. Well, I'm taking a poppy break, but I'm still here, so, you know, learn to smoke near your computer, I guess. Yeah. So, a lot of sparring. Roche has respawned in the meantime, so they should take that. They can get it on Growdy. You okay?
I'll take that.
Growdy's going to make his way into the Roche pit here with the Iron Shell. Should make fairly...
Skrunk spot out again. No buyback for him, but he's going with the Abyssal, so that gives him another tool to lock down the Slark. And Dep, they spotted out Roche. This is going to be cheese, so they can get... Who do they put the cheese on? Oh, there's a BKB up on the Witch Doctor now. I don't know when he got that. Has he used it yet? Nope, it's a full 10-second BKB, so that's big. So then they're going to have to use the Abyssal to cancel it. Or just kite it out.
Yeah, I think cheese is good here on like the Witch Doctor. I think it's good on Darkseer.
I think Lena could even drop her Aether Lens for it. Honestly. I mean, Aether Lens
is going to find Chaos here top, though.
Oh, they're going to fight this. They got to fight.
Uh-oh, you better be careful.
Oh, there's
the Abyssal out of the Jug. Here comes Pegasus into a big vacuum. There's the wall as well. Growdy comes in. He's going to drop the ult early. Off goes the Omni Slash. It's doing a ton of damage. Lieutenant Condor is going to get low, but Redbeard is taking a ton of damage. He's making beat up, though. Abyssal's going to come down on the Growdy. He's going to be able to get out, though, as well. Redbeard is going to drop to the Maledict kick. Double kill now. 3 dead for the Radiant side. Skrunk is doing what he can, but there's the Witch Doctor on the BKB on Lieutenant Condor. It's a man fight, 3 versus 1. Growdy's going to pounce in and save Lieutenant Condor's life. Great play coming out from Growdy and Chaos to save that fight. They just baited the jug out. Lion's going to scamper away with very little health. Pegasus is going to be able to blink forward, though. This could be the end of the line as well, and that'll be a 5-man wipe as well. This should be game.
And they've
GG
called
coming
it.
out
Yep. There's no
as well.
buybacks on anyone. That's it. They've called it. Yeah, Ursi just got to go. Just no one touched him in that fight. Just kind of stood there, got off all of his combos. Meanwhile, Jug tried to beat up on 3 different heroes, but just couldn't quite get any of them down because they didn't have any other damage dealers. Razor really fell off.
All right, so that'll do it. The DotP tryhards.
All right, good game, guys. Good game. Good game. So we're gonna take a minute for me to go get another Red Bull before I fall asleep, breaking my wrist, and it hurts, man. But I can persevere through one more game and fix camera controls for next time. So let's set up this lobby, get people in, make sure that you're nice to the fellow player if they haven't played tonight. And we'll get a good game 3 in here. These games have been crazy good. It's just, and that's what's hard for me is that they're so good. And like you guys are talking, I'm trying to follow you, and I'm zoomed out. Sorry, I don't know how to not be zoomed out and capture the game. But you guys are doing a great job. We'll reconvene here in just a moment.
Okay. How you doing, Harley? Huh?
Okay, we are back in action. I'm joining the lobby. How was you guys' break? Did you get a lot done? Nice, me too. I ran in and pet our new little kitty. Wivrix and Senor Gur have to leave in order for me and Fafnir to enter. Alright, there we go. Have teams been balanced, Mr. Dennis? Or shuffled or whatever? Oh, I had you guys muted for a second, my bad.
So,
I'll get good at this whole production thing at one point.
We have 2 repeats, but that is it. Yeah,
That's cool.
like
I like to see.
Movie finale has not played. This would mean he's in Discord, and that is it. Everyone else has played.
Isn't
Curb hasn't played, so
oh, Curb.
AG
Yeah,
should come out and movie finale should go in.
Movie finale. Is this the guy that doesn't have mic?
He doesn't have mic, but if he gets in Discord, I believe that's okay.
Yeah, I think you should at least be able to listen to what other people are saying, or else it takes the whole idea of it out completely.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta mute your mic because your kids are screaming in the background.
Do you have kids?
I don't have kids.
You have dogs, huh?
I have dogs.
I have kids too.
Hopefully kids.
Yeah, we're trying to have kids as well. But I have a dog and 2 cats, and I never was a cat person until we got these cats. Hated cats. Not hated, disliked. Didn't really care for the species.
Yeah, I don't particularly care for cats either, but I'm sure if I lived with them, I'd love them because I love animals. It's just never had cats. So.
They're just so different. Like they're not emotionally. They don't seek your emotion, but they'll accept your emotion.
It depends on the cats. My brother's cats, one of them very much sought out affection and emotion, but
Really?
the other one didn't. Yeah,
it's probably because it was brought up right. Like that's kind of how our cats are, you know. But they do it in a weird way. They do it different from dogs.
Yeah, he was in an alley. He was actually a rescue cat. I don't know whatever, but he got very affectionate at night and would just like headbutt you until you petted him.
Oh, that's cute.
My cat does that.
Yeah.
And then in the mornings, it bites my leg. It's pretty fun. It's a good relationship.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like they're nice to you like dogs are. It's just no. I'm using you for what I need right now.
Exactly. My dog loves me like to the core, no matter what happens. My little Jonester.
Yeah, my beagle loves her food, and I come second.
I wish I had multiple dogs. How many do you have?
I have 2. I have a Cockapoo Gus and Harley the Beagle.
What type of dog is that?
A Cocker Spaniel Poodle mix.
Oh, badass. Okay, so I have a poodle mix too. That's
Gus,
why I was like,
where
I
are
looked at that.
Are we doing dog show and tell?
Yeah,
yeah.
we are doing
You didn't see my beagle up there?
I saw the black dog, but I didn't get like a great look at his face.
Oh no, the beagle's the black one. I thought I had her in camera for a little bit during that long game. She wanted some pets, so I put her on my lap. Now she stole my blanket.
My dog's really big. Let me see if I can get her.
I'm about to say, you have
I guess we are doing dog show and tell, except I don't have a camera, and we got.
Come here.
Oh, nice, a lab.
Nice. Remaining.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Gus
my
is a lot
God,
smaller.
dogs all over the stream.
Yeah, it's a dog show.
That's a good-looking dog.
Thank you.
Those are
She's
good
pretty
looking
great.
dogs. Damn.
You can go back in there
look
now.
in your ear, dude. You brought the dog up right. All right,
You can go
Fafnir,
back.
let go of your dog. It's time to cast.
10 seconds.
I'm casting just fine. They're gonna ban OG, they're gonna ban Invoker, and they're gonna ban Death Prophet. We'll get to it when the real draft starts.
For now, Gus takes up my time.
Exactly.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, he likes his attention. Otherwise, he chews because he gets anxious, and then he destroys mom's stuff, and
Is
then
he
he is
young?
trouble.
Is he like two
he's
years
like
or
3.
younger?
He's 3.
3?
Yeah, he's just a hyper dog.
Yeah. My dog did that forever, and he's just.
Oh
very
yeah,
recently
there's the
gotten
low
good.
druid. Sorry, I forgot. Proud's on the other team, so they're gonna.
Yeah, the lone druid band. All right. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, you guys. I'm gonna go away now. Have fun casting the game.
Cool. So again, this is gonna be a pretty high MMR. I don't know Motar, but I know Wazoo. Maya's, I believe he was a 5K player last I saw his MMR. I know he terrorized with some Shadow Fiend, some Storm Spirit back when they were the thing mid. Proud is Lone Druid Extraordinaire. And yeah, Chilled Wind likes his push drafts and annoying heroes that Ursi hates, like
5 seconds
Bat Rider.
remaining.
Well, actually, Ursi loves Bat Rider. I don't know why he talks down on Chilled's hero choice. Chilled likes a lot of heroes that Ursi likes. Spectre ban first phase. That's interesting.
That's an annoying hero.
It is, but usually, like, if they first phase it, you just go like an aggro tri-lane, like, and set yourself up for that.
Dire team pick.
So,
Radiant team pick.
there's a Witch Doctor.
Maybe we
Did
got
a
Witch
lot-
Doctor in all 3 games. First pick Witch Doctor in all 3 games.
Yeah, he's a good hero. So, makes sense and he's safe. Like, he de-pushes, he team fights, he can lane
Radiant
support
team
well.
pick.
Straight up silencer, though, to counter the Witch Doctor. No more full channel ults for you.
I think this is a core silencer or a support silencer, my friend.
I think it's a support silencer. I mean, they could shift it to core, but I'm guessing it's a support silencer, because if you pick it into a Witch Doctor like that, you want it to counter his channel, and I don't know. When you're going core silencer, sometimes it's hard to, like, you can't play safe and save your silence just to cancel out their channel ult. You gotta do other things. Mirana? Now, will the Mirana player have the sexy nude Winter Treasure 3 Mirana set? Is the question.
That is the ultimate question.
If they don't, I think we should judge them harshly and
Okay.
thus flame them.
We can do that. Whew, I am sleepy.
Yeah,
Ugh.
it's 2 long games of Dota. At least the last game there was a lot of kills and a lot of action. That first game took it out of me. I would have loved playing it. Just farm away, hit
5
creeps as
seconds
Medusa,
remaining.
get fat. But watching it's something else. Oh, Abaddon. Okay, straight up to counter the Mirana. Also, Abaddon is murderous. If you can run a lot of different dual offlanes with the Abaddon that are just scary as hell.
10 seconds remaining.
Even solo offlane Abaddon, I've had some success with that too. You can do a lot. Like Jug and Am are the 2 that really can kind of ignore you because they can spin through your aphotic shield, or Am can just drain your mana, and then you're just an offlaner who can't do much. But even Jug you can bully.
10 seconds remaining.
You just bait the spin, walk away, then you just bully him until it's off cooldown
5
again.
seconds
Absolutely.
remaining.
Ogre ban.
Dire
Huh.
team ban.
Definitely some different bands coming out this game from what we're accustomed to seeing.
Yeah, I guess if you put Ogre or Abaddon, it could be like a pretty nasty aggro dual melee. Like, it's not ideal. I think Abaddon Nature's Prophet is super annoying, because you could just shield the Trance and send the Trance after a hero. Okay, ban out the Darkseer.
Radiant team ban.
Darkseer did a lot of work that last game. Vacuum, they had a lot of fights where it looked like they were going to be set up for a good Echo, and then a Vacuum wall followed up after the Echo and just kind of turned it around.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See what is next here for the Radiant side. Ban out
They
the
banned
anti-mage.
Team pick.
Oh my gosh, I have to stop yawning, dude. I can't do it.
I know Maya is a storm was a storm fiend. I think this was even the patch before Storm was the hero, so maybe he doesn't want to deal with AM. He's the one really hard counter Storm that's still out there that's pretty popular.
5 seconds remaining.
Is that your cat?
That was my cat. Come here, Mr. Kitty. Not you. Not you. As soon as I call him, the dog comes over because she's a big jealous. She's a big jealous beast.
That's what my beagle's like. And it could like if I sit next to my wife on the couch, like she'd get jealous and like jump in her lap and like immediately try to get in on the affection. She's been doing it since she was a pup. Like my wife got our beagle as a puppy, like right when we started dating.
All right, taking their time on this pick, using up like
all the time. It's Wazoo drafting. I didn't think about that. I don't know how often he drafts. Yeah, they're gonna have to. If Chilled wants to be kind of a jerk, if he picks really quickly, then the Radiant are gonna have a tough time because they only have 9 seconds of reserve. Slardar though, huh? Abaddon's pretty good against Slardar too. You can Aphotic off, shield off his stun and his ult. So it's a good way to save someone.
Doesn't look like Chilled totally knows what he wants to go with either. We got some different heroes in this draft, man. That'll get me excited. That'll get me pumped up.
Yeah, definitely some different heroes. I wonder if
Reserve time.
PL isn't super strong right now, but Slardar, Mirana, and Silencer really don't have good ways to deal with him. And then what other heroes could we deal with this? I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see what Children wants to go. Last time I watched him draft, he did the Chen push strat and just took all the racks pretty quickly. I think Abaddon can definitely play into that. Him and Witch Doctor both heal and sustain pushes, so he could still go like a more pushing build. Like you could pick up a Juggernaut. Slardar's pretty good against Jug, but the heal ward would just make it almost impossible to stop them. They don't have much wave clear either. Mirana has Storm, that's it. So if they got like a Jug and then just like a Chen or a hero that can clear off some waves, and they could just start taking towers pretty darn quickly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, they're taking their time. There's the Jug. You called it, Faf. You were on, man.
Team pick.
Jug is also one of Proud's favorite heroes. He's been playing Jug forever, and he does a lot. I've seen him do a lot of different builds. Like I've seen him go like Deso, Battle Fury Deso before to deal with a PL. I've seen him do a lot of different things. Be interested to see if he goes like the standard Battle Fury Aquila phase build or not.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, they're going to have to make these quicks fairly quick here. These picks fairly
quick. Yeah, they got 8
quick
seconds, so they're getting random. And there's the Clinks, full in minus armor strat. So that means it's almost certainly going to be a support silencer, I think. Because I don't think you want to put him or Clinks mid. There's just too many mids that dumpster them that are still in the pool. Because unlike previous games, they banned out like 8 mids. This one doesn't look like they've done nearly that. They banned out some supports. They banned out some offlaners.
5 seconds remaining.
So we'll see what they do.
Time.
There's a lion. Okay. So that is going to be a core Abaddon. I wonder if they'll solo offlane him. Abaddon, I said he does pretty well against most safe laners, but Clinks is one of those heroes he might have some trouble with just because of the pure physical damage of the orb.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
One thing I don't like about the Lion pick is he is food for Clinks pretty early.
He's food
if
for
you call out.
Slardar too.
Yeah.
Slardar doesn't even need blink if he's got sprint. If he can kind of catch Lion when his back is turned, he can sprint up and just burst him down once he's got some levels. And once he has a blink, it's no problem to kill Lion.
10 seconds remaining.
So what would
5
complete...
seconds remaining.
Okay, they banned out the Dusa. That's a strange ban given they already have a Juggernaut. I don't think Dusa mid's good. Quap, I like the Quap ban.
Radiant team pick.
So they need a mid laner. They could go with the Storm. They could go with the Shadow Fiend, Alina. Death Prophet's still in the pool. They're going pretty minus armor, so Death Prophet kind of fits that physical damage.
Absolutely. I like the Death Prophet pick here too because that kind of shuts down the whole roaming, Lion ordeal.
Yeah, you just
10 seconds remaining.
you just need to group up more, and then take some towers.
5 seconds
That doesn't leave them with... Well, I guess they don't have much wave clear no matter what. And she's got Crypt Swarm, so that's not too bad. 8 seconds, so they're going to have to pick quick.
5 seconds remaining.
And 2, 1. Are they going to get randomed? I think they... Did they get randomed, or did they pick that?
Dire team pick.
I don't know.
That got down to 0. So... I don't know if there's any indicator. I haven't seen a random happen in a captain's mode. I've seen it in captain's draft, but not in captain's mode. I don't know if it just says anything or if it just does it. So I guess Clinks has to
10
mid then.
seconds remaining.
They could Slark mid too. I don't think that's good, but you can do it.
5 seconds remaining.
What hero works well here? I don't like Viper. Not into Clinks, not into Slark, not into Slardar.
10 seconds remaining.
Are you gonna random too?
They could.
5 seconds
Nope,
remaining.
there's the Death Prophet. Okay, that's really good. Okay. So, it's time to introduce the Radiant. We've got Maya Tovent on the Slark. Not sure which lane he's going to go to yet. He does have the Barb of Scotty, so props on his hat. Curbside does not have the new Mirana set from what I can tell. So, we're going to have to flame him a little for that. How dare you have not bought all the hats. Then Wazoo's on a Clinks. And we have Motar on the Silencer and Busby on the Slardar.
And on the Dire side, we'll have Death Prophet being played by Chilled Wind. We'll have Proud, as you mentioned, on the Juggernaut. AG or Silver on the Abaddon. Gengeke on the Witch Doctor. And last but not least, we'll have Blackheart on the Lion.
Okay, 2 things I want to note. Chilled Wind's already done something I don't agree with. He skilled up Crypt Swarm level 1, which is strange because generally we see a max Siphon build now, and Siphon does a lot more for you in like a level 1 fight than a Crypt Swarm will. It just does way more damage and everything. And then also, this Motar on the Silencer immediately skilled up Arcane Curse, and usually I think we see the Glaives or the Last Word is what I see skilled. But I'm not sure what lane they want to send him in. There's no real spammy heroes that Arcane Curse punishes. Like if there's a Zeus or a Bristle, I can see it getting level 1.
Absolutely. Well, we will wait for this pause to unload because we have that sort of time tonight.
Yeah, Blackheart's computer is being replaced, I think, in 3 days, she said. So it's time, clearly. I will have to see if she goes... She's obsessed with phase boots. I will see if she goes phase boots on this Lion. Because I've seen her do it on pretty much every other support she plays. She gets it on Sand King. Alright, Blackheart's reconnected. Yeah, Grouty, the Siphon level 1 charge is limiting, but if you got to get to level 2 as fast as you can, because otherwise, you're not going to get the second charge. So I don't know. I have a lot of success level 1. I like to use up the charge like immediately because Yeah, by the time you hit 3, it's already recharged, so you can use it for some level 1 harass, more than Crypt Swarm, certainly. But now Maya's DC'd. Ugh. Wow, it is already 11:20 here. Oof.
Yeah, brother, I'm on Eastern Standard Time too.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that is late.
If you guys want me to fill in for either of you, I can't fill in for both. I guess I could, but I am more than happy to.
Dude, then your wrist would hurt and your throat would hurt.
It's up to you guys. If you guys are both like, wah, 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 and I'm just trying to solve the situation.
I can only fill so much time with pauses.
Yeah, you can only stretch so long.
So long.
Where's Gus? Get Gus in here.
Gus is sleeping. I'm leaving him be. Oh, now he's not sleeping because I said his name. He's like, huh?
Dude, Faf, stop whining about sleep, dude. Alright? Stop deflecting it onto your dog.
That's funny. So what are we're waiting on who now?
Maya just reconnected, so
okay.
we're waiting on him.
Alright.
So, we are go.
Alright, we are off, ladies and gentlemen. You can try-cast with us if you want to, Roland. An exciting time.
No, that's okay. Thank you.
Juggernaut, go in my favorite Juggernaut opening build. Stout Shield, Mango, Tango, Salve. It's exciting.
That's my build on almost any hero now, like safe laner. Like, it's just a matter of, are they melee, get a stout. If they're not melee, get a ring, a protection. I do that on Gyro. I'll do that on Dusa. Spectre, I generally don't get the Mango on Spectre. I just get like a ring of protection or an extra Tango. That's because her dagger kind of sucks.
Alright, so it looks like the teams will split up here for the runes. Things I'm excited for in this game, I think they will be action-packed. I don't think this will be a farm fest.
Yeah. I'm a little confused to why Abaddon has a pool Tango, but Shieldwind does not. Seems strange.
The battle begins.
Looks like
Blackheart walked into the
it's going to be done. The stun is going to come out now. Wazoo is here. He's going to have those searing arrows. This should be first blood. And it will be. They're going to go ahead and give it to Slark. So a good start for Maya straight away.
That's insta boots or almost a bottle. Lag, I'm sure. Lag is why you were out of position with 3 heroes nearby. So Wazoo's going to mid Clinks. Clinks isn't so bad against Death Prophet, because if you get siphoned, you just skeleton walk away pretty darn quickly, but it's not good. She should be able to win the lane pretty handily by just harassing him out and wave clear.
Absolutely. Bottom lane, it does look like we're going to have a 1v1 here. Slark against the Abaddon. Who wins this 1v1?
Abaddon should be able to bully the Slark pretty easily. Aphotic Shield means that he can't trade with him effectively. Even with Essence Shift, you can't really trade with Aphotic Shield.
Arrow goes mid, and they aren't be able to lock it down. Spirit Siphon is going to come out onto the Skeleton Walk as well. It does not break. What an ability that is, by the way.
Yeah, that is so good. Shield makes a pretty big mistake and loses like 400 health by just walking in there, and is going to just
he may be able to go ahead on Senior here. Misses uphill. This is it. Yeah.
What was he thinking? Like, he takes 3 tower hits, maybe 4, 3 unnecessary tower hits, and then like tries to man.
Meanwhile, top lane, the stun is going to come out onto the Witch Doctor here. It does look like Busby is pretty low. He may drop to Blackheart as well, but Blackheart's taking a lot of damage from Motar as well. Down is going to go the Slardar, and it does look like Blackheart is going to be able to whistle their way away. Motar is going to be having to be careful here. There's the coconut, there's the crit. That's the end there.
Right back to him. That was a really nice coconut. So, I said Abaddon is favored in this, but he's getting out last hit pretty. Yeah, it's 5-3, so it's not too terrible. But really, he should be bullying him with a Aphotic Shield. And he leveled up Curse of Avernus twice. That's a big mistake. 1 value point in Curse is really important for trading, but you need your Aphotic Shield max level. Oh, and Mirana almost got an arrow down.
Slardar is going to go ahead and stun the creep wave top. Crowd already has PMS and boots up, so he is farming pretty well after getting one of those kills and the assist early.
I didn't think Chilled needed to back off there. Like, well, I guess Clinks has a bottle, so trading regen isn't ideal. Okay, she has her bottle coming out too now. But once she has 2 charges of Soul Siphon, if Wazoo tries Demand Motor, she can just Soul Siphon and punch him in the face. Yeah. 4-man shield is really good when you're a contested lane like this. Definite first item material. And
Stun coming out on a Buzzbee. Just going to harass him away. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Slark continues to increase his last hit lead over the Abaddon.
Yeah, and Abaddon is just not getting enough done here. He's very scared of this Slark, even though there's... I know Mirana launched an arrow at him, but Mirana hasn't shown, and I think that he's just scared of the Mirana.
That said, Clinks is going to die to the Death Prophet middle.
Yeah. Spirit Siphon is really good. He's not even maxing it, which I don't agree with at all. It's too good not to max. Oh, and the double rune, though. The dream is real. So, Death Prophet isn't even going to need to... Death Prophet wasted a bottle charge there. It's going to try to go in the Slark with the haste and Spirit Siphon. But there's the leap, and he's just fine. Yeah, and only 1 charge, so... nothing's going to happen. Wazoo has his Searing Arrows on auto attack. That's not how you want to do the Clinks mid, especially. Just so you can avoid the creep aggro, you got to manually click that stuff.
Alright, top lane, this tri-lane versus tri-lane. They haven't been able to kill Proud yet, so things are not necessarily paying off for the Radiant side here, although it does look like Motar is in pretty deep here. Maybe they can try to go on to the Jug. Taking a lot of damage. There's the stun coming out from Blackheart. Spin as well. Should relocate a lot of this damage. He is going to be able to chase down the Mirana, because Mirana is only level 2, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
the arrow is going to hit Proud, though. Is going to hit that Mango. It looks like somehow the Coconut's going to bounce. The heal from Giga is doing so much work. They're able to block out. Is Motar going to go down here as well? Motar is going to go down. This heal from the Witch Doctor is doing so much work. Buzzbee is going to sit there and try. There's the Hex as well. They have enough mana for the stun. They do stun. This is a disaster for the Radiant Tide. That's a triple kill onto the Juggernaut. That level 2 heal doing so much work on that Witch Doctor. My golly.
And the heal ward. The heal ward was healing him for most of the time, too. And look at this creep wave. They're going to push this tower nicely. That is quite good. And I think at this point, you've got to abandon this aggro tri-lane. Like, you need to start roaming the supports and just let the Slardar get what he can. He can get an Iron Talon and just farm jungle if he has to. But his Jug is now level 5, almost level 6. Slark is 6, though, so this Abaddon, offlane Abaddon, has not worked out at all. He hasn't contested. He only has 7 last hits. He hasn't fed, though, so that's important. It's not as bad as losing an aggro Charlane. And Chilled Wind is maxed Crypt Swarm again. Oh, the arrow misses. But even if it had hit, Abaddon was there to... Oh, wow, and Grand Wazoo disjoints the...
That last auto attack.
Yeah, that would have killed him. I was shocked if Chilled had just moved in aggressively and siphoned him, I think he dies.
Absolutely. They're going to try to go on a Blackheart here, but I don't think they've got the damage to kill him, as the heal is going to come out from the Witch Doctor. Jug's still just farming away. Got his phase boost done, got his Ring of Health done. They can pretty much just leave him now in the lane. They don't need to worry about him a whole lot.
But because of all the contests, like, he was busy killing heroes, not creeps. So he is a little bit behind on CS. Chilled Wind pops his ult and is just going to take a free tower mid. And this is where I don't like the extra point Curse of Avernus. I think it's really important to have your... oh, Children might just die here if he's not careful. I think it's really important to have your Mist Coil, because he could shield up here, and that'd be it. Oh, Curb, you are in the danger zone. And now the Ghost heal him up to full. He's just fine. Yeah, and if Abaddon needs to hit the tower, it boosts everyone's attack speed just by passively doing it. What is Abaddon scared of? You got your ult. Who cares? Just take the tower. Nope, they're going to back. Still not in deny range, though. Oh, is it? It is.
Yeah, it was by 1 HP in deny range.
And AG's like, I'm an Abaddon with my ult. I will just man mode it for this tower. And he gets it. Good job.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Slark has Bassy, Treads, Wand, 4-man shield, so the Slark is pretty darn fat at this point. Pretty hard to kill. It's already level 8. It's a problem. So Max Dark Pact, he can do a ton of damage. Oh, and they're going, and Chilled Wind is coming in behind this tri-lane. Proud is coming in. They're going to try to disengage, but Busby is locked down by the coconut, and he is just going to be isolated down and killed. The stun is nice.
He may be able to run away.
He is, because Chilled Wind is chasing the other kills. Oh, he does get him, so that's fine. Yeah, he's going to kill the Silencer too, so that works out. He does let the Slaughter get away, but he gets 2 kills in the meantime, so that's fine.
Dire's bottom tower is under
All the meanwhile, Proud was able to farm and put some damage onto the Slardar as well. That said, man, you made a great point. You know, Maya is doing a lot of work here bottom. Looks like probably going to have, going to complete the Aquila up as well. Doing a lot of damage to this tier 1 bottom. And just farming away, doing big things. That said, Chilled Wind is top in the net worth at 4,300. Followed by the Slark at 38 as well. So
yeah, Chilled Wind's almost got his Yules up. That'll be a really fast Yules phase, really fast. But I think this is definitely after you get your Yules up, you just have to go straight Ghost after this game.
Arrow is going to hit on the Proud here onto the Jug. I don't know that they have the damage follow up. AG is going to pop the ult. Big Coconut from far away is going to lock down Bugsby, but we don't have level 6 yet out on the Witch Doctor. Maya did TP in here for this. It looks like he's going to be able to take care of AG. Proud just backed out after taking that arrow to the dome.
Slark's
Arrow trying to find the Witch Doctor, but I don't know if Arrow won't find it. Slark.
Yeah, he's dead. He doesn't have a TP.
Tower is under attack.
Maya's just being super cautious with the bounce.
There it goes. Blackheart came in too. This is dangerous if he gets hit by an arrow.
That arrow
just
comes
miss.
so close. She's going to grab the Invisor and she'll be just fine. Meanwhile, Chilled Spot, though, he's got his ult. He's just going to pop it now, I bet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There it goes. Oh,
Busby is here,
right
though.
Here. Oh, the Soul Siphon's too far. That's not too far now, but just runs away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is not the play. He can turn. Yeah, okay. Abaddon's here, can purge off the ult. You're fine. But still, because of that chase, Chilled could have just turned around and stayed and killed the tower. Now it looks like he's going to get caught out by the... yeah.
Absolutely. He doesn't want to Spirit Siphon up, though. Busby's going to go down. AG's going to have the ult go. Clinks is here, though. He's going to start doing a ton of damage to this Witch Doctor. He's going to drop them as well. Elsewhere, Silencer dropped on the map as well, as it does look like Jug may have killed the Silencer top. Yeah, he can commit the ult to
He used
it,
Slash, killed him.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Abaddon's going Mana Boots, probably going for Guardian Greaves. I don't love that build on offlane Abaddon, but it's not the worst.
I do want to say this Clinks is pretty poor, only at 3,300 net worth. He's had a lot of time middle lane as the DP's been out roaming around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Yeah,
middle
but
tower
he's been harassed a lot, and he got dumpstered in lane. Like, how many last hits does he have? Yeah, he only has 24 to 52. He got completely dumpstered in lane.
Arrow is going to hit on a Chilled Wind here. Do they have the damage follow-up?
Oh,
Yeah, Busby is here.
Oh, no.
There goes the tower there to
saves.
purge it off. AG, though, could give his life for this. Ultimate will happen. Let's see if they can turn this. Chilled Wind is here. He's got another Crypt Storm if he wants to use it. The ult comes out into him.
Maya Tova just killed both the supports. Got the Lion and the Witch Doctor. He is working on his Shadow Blade. He is still 1,200 away. No, he has his Shadow Blade. Never mind. It is on its way with a mango. And he gets the mango up for fill up his mana, and is just going to go hunting immediately.
All right, so big item. I think the Slark is going to become a problem here very shortly. Maybe going to go try to find the Jug, farming in the jungle.
Yeah, with the Shadow Blade, he already has a problem. And Jug is low enough that he is going to kill him. Yep, there's the burst, and he's dead.
You never felt more shit, did you?
Yeah, a 12-minute Shadow Blade. A 12-minute Shadow Blade treads Wand Aquila is no joke.
Absolutely. He's going to go in. He is diving pretty darn far, though, into this line. It does look like they may have the damage.
Yeah, he's going to die, I think.
He's going to ult. Runaway Spirit Siphon goes through Slark Art because it goes through everything.
Do they have dust? No. No, they don't. Never mind. He's fine. Yeah.
So he's going to be able to create a lot of space here for this this Clinks now to farm up as well, as he's got his Shadow Blade done and can just weave in and out. He can basically just go solo kill anyone he wants at this point.
And Clinks is going the Orchid build. I hate this. The Death Prophet already has a Yules. It's good against the Abaddon and the Lion and the Witch Doctor, but the core Abaddon, the cores it already is there. So again, I like the minus armor build, especially with the Slaughter on your team. If you can get someone in negative armor, they take so much damage. Oh, and Proud's, yeah.
Oh, arrow is going to hit onto the smoked up Witch Doctor. He'll just walk away. How's Proud's item progression coming? He almost has Battle Fury. We'll have it here. Probably the creep wave after this.
Yeah, he's doing well. I mean, Maya's a little ahead after he got those 3 kills. He's up to 6-0 with all those kills, but Proud is also farming creeps quite well.
Supports are smoked up here on the back end side. It will get revealed by the Slardar. Clinks is here. Let's see if he'll pick up any kills here. It looks like he's going to go on. The Global's going to come out. Instantly going to drop the Witch Doctor as well. Blackheart is going to drop fairly low from the right clicks. Arrow's going to fly in. Arrow's going to hit Chilled Wind, but Chilled Wind should have the ult. Here comes the ult out of Jug as well. Let's see if Shield does choose to... It will siphon out on Buzzbee. Grip Swarm. Finger coming out from Lion, though, on the back end. Maya is here, though. He's going to drop the Lion on the backside. Motar is very low as well. Maya's going to have to be careful as the Shadow Blade is on cooldown for 5 more seconds. So this should be a tier 2 tower now for the Dire side. 3 for 1 going their way. Maya wasn't there for that fight. They were just able to block it out.
Yeah, they're going to make sure that this tower goes down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
All right, there's the Slark here. He's going to go ahead and pounce in, and he's going to ult. Looks like the Yules is going to come out from the DP. Her ult is almost over there. Yeah, she's going to start to heal now.
She's going to heal up.
Like Wazoo is here, and he's doing nothing. He could actually just die to this. He's going to get siphoned and swallowed.
Do they have dust?
Up.
None of them have dust.
Going to come up. Arrow's going to miss. They don't have vision of him. He's just going to hide out in the trees. Same way with Slark. Pounce is going to happen out of the Witch Doctor. One more right click. The Witch Doctor will block Maya, though. He doesn't have any mana to ult away. He did have just enough for the Shadow Blade, though. Still no detection for him. Arrow is going to miss again.
Oh, Shield's in trouble now. DD on. Okay, they're just going to run. Okay, Witch Doctor's bought some dust. Jughow has dust. So now the great dust reaction. Yeah. I finally figured out that, hey, we need dust to deal with the Slark. And, so I think they could have maybe killed the Slark had they had some. Definitely could have killed the Clinks. But Slark's kind of hit his power peak. He's got a Shadow Blade. He's got max nukes, and he's got level 2 Essence Shift. Where, like, I find that like 15 seconds it's not going to last the whole fight, but 30 seconds usually is like the entire fight. And then when it hits level 4, it lasts 2 fights. So Jug has his Battle Fury up. He's going to finish up his Aquila. It looks like they're going to smoke and look for a kill with the Omni Slash.
As they make their way bottom, they may find Clinks here. They do have the dust. There's the Lion. Able to get the stun off. There's the dust. Out's going to come
Double
on
dust.
Slash. Although it's going to stop very quickly. Should be able to take care of this Quinks, though, with the spin, and he will. Meanwhile, though, Maya Tubin is godlike. 18 minutes in the game. Global's going to come out. He's going to go ahead and ult away. Is he going to try to chase down the Witch Doctor? He's going to. Is he going to be able to catch him the pounce? Will barely just catch one last right click. He's going to go beyond godlike with that one. Proud still there with the healing ward, so Maya will make his way out. Meanwhile, on the backside, Shieldwin was able to do work, but he's in trouble now, as well as that last right click from Slark. That's a triple kill on the Slark. So the Slark just mopping the floor with these heroes today. He moves up to 11-0-2 on the Slark. Goes ahead and should be done with the Sanj and Yasha after this creep camp as well.
And this Silencer skipped boots to get a 1730 Midas. That is not the play. And now he buys boots with his Midas money. I love Midas on a support Silencer. Lets you transition, gives you free levels, but not at the cost of boots for this long into the game. Yeah, he's died 5 times, so no surprise there if you're going to rush a Midas on a support. Oh no. Motar is DC'd.
Oh.
All right, a little halftime report. What's going on in the game? Who has the big swings?
Slark is running amok.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
The team net worth, though, because Wazoo got beat up so badly by the Death Prophet, he really hasn't caught up.
No. I mean, it was a rough matchup, especially seeing as his skeleton walk doesn't break Siphon.
No, it doesn't.
Which seems broken, but I don't know. I guess that's just the way it works. Your spirit can't hide, right?
Yeah. I don't think Invis drop. I think BKB maybe should break it, but not Invis.
Yeah.
Makes sense, too, because if you pounce like a Riki or a Bounty Hunter, that doesn't break your leash, you know?
True.
Yeah. Well, there's some things that don't work in Invis. Like Clockwork Slip Battery Assault doesn't. What else doesn't? But the bugs, Weaver's bugs fall off.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, so Fafnir, you've played with Proud. Have you played with Maya? I know Maya has been around for a while.
Yeah, I played with Maya through a couple in-houses.
Because they're the leaders of their respective party. I know Chilled is doing an awesome job on Death Prophet, but who do you think? I mean, do you think Maya is just gonna go far and away from this, or do you think Proud will be able to catch up and be a later game Juggernaut?
Well, here's the issue: is that Slark is pretty good against Juggernaut because he can't be omnied easily. And he likes the long extended fights, so he can just kill supports. And once he does that, he gets stacked. So I would say Maya has the advantage. Not only is he up a little bit in gold, but frankly, Slark's just a better hero for disorganized fights. Like, he can just pick off supports and just feed on them. Jug could do the same, but it's a little harder for him. Oh, yeah, what happened?
Oh, it said you've reached the 4-hour limit for this group video call. Thanks, Skype.
Yeah. Is it back? Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
All right, so Slark looks should have this. Yeah, there's the S and Y finished up on him. So we'll go ahead and bring himself out. It looks like a Vitality as well. So he looks to go hunting. Marana ult coming out here. Is he gonna find Blackheart? He's gonna go to 4 heroes. So this is in trouble. He's gonna get dusted up inside. The Silence, though, he was able to dark back off the Silence. He's trying to go man mode on the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut does not have the damage. They are going to dust him again. Spirit Siphon, he's going to pounce away. That doesn't break the Spirit Siphon, but he does have enough money, or he doesn't have enough mana. He can dark back off the dust, but it will just wear out and time out in general. Slardar is here. Slardar really just needs to go and finish the Blink, though. You cannot die with 2220 gold. Just go finish your item, friend. Alright, Slark will just make his way top to farm.
Link
Showed.
Slardar now.
Working on his next item. Picks up the Blade of Alacrity, so probably moving into a Yasha and maybe Manta or S&Y from there.
With Clinks going, he should have noted that Clinks is going Orchid. He needs to get a Manta. Oh yeah, and against the Silencer, you have to get Manta. You can't go S&Y against the Silencer. You can also get rid of the Slardar ult if he's trying to man mode you. So, man, it's definitely a Manta game.
Arrow will fly. It will connect on AG, but they don't have any damage follow-up on the backside. Plus, there's 4 heroes backing them up as well.
And he's in Abaddon, so what does it matter?
Looks like Maya's just going to creep cut here, take this tier 1 tower top. I don't think there's going to be a rotation here. Smoke, though, coming out from the Dire side. They see the Slark is top, so they think they can come and fight here.
Oh, they definitely
Wazoo is going to get spotted out. Proud. Can he get the Yules off? Will come out from Chill.
Can you get the Silence?
Proud's going to get the Hex as well. He's going to use the Omni Slice on Motar. That should be a double kill now, coming out 2 for 0. Maya is here, though. Will pounce on to Chilled Wind. Automatically uses ult. Lots of damage coming out from him. Chilled Wind will drop as well. Proud diving to pretty far here. Wazoo will just use some arrows to back away. Maya's going to come in again. Can he catch any of the supports on the backside? He's going to try. You need to knock this Heal Wing Ward out. There's a
nice
two-man stun.
by Black
Good coming out of stun out of Lion. There's the Coconut, although no follow-up coming out as they use the Mirana ult just to kind of disengage. This Slark is just untouchable in these fights. Haste coming out no for him. This could be in trouble if he tries to find anybody retreating back to base.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the strength of Slark. Like, if he goes into the fight, as long as he has his ult up, he can, especially with how far ahead he is, he can just kill any of the supports, and then he just walks right out. It's kind of like when a Quap gets ahead and she has her high-level blink, like, especially early on. She just blinks in, blows up a support, and then kind of runs around in a circle, and then blinks out, and she's gone. Proud has completed up the Asha. Still a decent chunk away from the Manta, but he's only about 2k behind the Slark, so not that bad. Abaddon mech was pretty important. Definitely could have maybe saved Chilled Wind there. Witch Doctors is skewing Maledict. I like that build. Any key items coming out soon?
Treads come out now for the Silencer, but Maya's just going to keep going back to farming. Going to go Scotty now. I mean, if he can get the Scotty out in the next, like, 5 minutes, like, 30-minute S&Y Scotty Shadowblade, that is insane. I don't even know how you kill him at all.
Yeah, they don't have the great heroes to do it. Like, they don't have, like, Lion's their one lockdown hero, and that's pretty much it. So it's hard to chain the knockdowns. He's just going to try to...
Wind is probably dead here.
Yeah. He can use this. I think he was trying to bait. Yeah. I think he was trying to bait him in so Proud could come in and kill him, but just not anything he can do with that.
This Slark is doing whatever he wants to do to these people.
Yeah, and this is Maya's playstyle. Like, he likes the snowball-y gankers. Like I said, Storm. He'd go either Blink Yules or Shadowblade Shadowfiend just to get kills. Like, he just likes to snowball and get kills, so this is how he rolls.
Blink is done on Slardar, so that's good. The Dire side is just posturing like they're so afraid. They're afraid to go out anywhere. There's just 4 heroes running around with each other, so that they're just not getting anything out of the map at all, unfortunately. Proud's the only one mooking his way around, moving, farming, things of that sort. The other 4 are kind of just like, what do we do? Looks like they are going to try to go. They should be able to take this Roche pretty quick with the amplified damage coming out from the Slardar as well. Slark is level 17 already, dude. That is insane.
Well, he's fat, and he has, 14-0. He has a lot of kills.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
So if you're the Radiant side, how do you come back? How do you win this game at this point?
You mean Dire?
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
I mean, really, you need a Ghost Scepter on your Death Prophet. Probably your other supports too, because that's going to happen to you a lot. Otherwise, then beyond that, they need to look to try to take team fights. The pickoff game they're going to lose. They've got the other team has 3 great pickoff heroes, and also has 2 other heroes that can go global with their pickoffs. Either global silence to counter or to confirm a kill, and Mirana ult can engage or disengage. So I just think they have a much better skirmish lineup. Meanwhile, they can't fight into Death Prophet ult. That's their big trump card, and they need to use it.
The first hit bash came out from the Slardar, and that's going to be the end of Proud top. He was farming, thought he could spin TP, and just blinked in and bashed him right away. Meanwhile, Maya's going to make a move on to Death Prophet here. She can try to use, is going to use the Slark here, but I don't think that this is going to happen.
He's dead. Soul Siphoning, good ability. Holy crap. Yeah.
Slark, man. Enough. Good hero. I don't know how Dire comes back, man. Proud just died. This Slark is just having his way with these kids.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, they need to fight around the DP ult, which means she's got to get her ult off. So, that, and they just need some better vision. They had a bunch of sentries and wards up a while ago. Yeah, 26 minutes Scotty, SNY, Shadowblade. And another pick. Oh, Mirana gets the pick this time. See, I don't know. There's no good way to kill the Slark. They can get a Hex on Death Prophet eventually, but she can't even survive. She needs a Ghost Scepter. Like, everyone needs a Ghost Scepter, except Jug. And, yeah. He's almost got his Manta, though. That'll help. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, see, there's the ult. Slark is silenced, though. Oh, but he is just getting blown up. Wazoo comes in with some backup. And, yeah, Maya finishes him off.
He still has Aegis. I mean, he can just sit here and die, basically, and come back and kill everybody.
He might try to do that on purpose. Like, you lose your Essence Shift stacks, but he'd get all his mana back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Orchid is done now on Klink's 1900 gold, so he can make his way into that Deso, and then they're just going to shred heroes.
Oh, yeah.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Does look like Miranda's saying, go top, boys. Let's finish that last tier, too. There's really nothing Dire can do at this point. They have to... The problem is they don't have really great turtle like a lineup either. I mean, they're not... It's not the worst, but it's not the best either.
See, I don't think they have a very good turtle lineup at all. Just because if they bait out a Death Prophet ultimate and then just back up, then they've got, a full 2 minutes to just go. And how do they win the fight? Plus, Abaddon isn't any good at high ground, so they rely a lot on getting off a good Death Ward and getting off a good Exorcism. And they're just going to go for it, it looks like. Nah, they're just baiting.
All right, so Dire here in dire straits, if you will. 28 minutes into the game, one tier 2 tower, outer tier 2 tower remains.
It's like a 17,000. What is the XP difference? It is a 18,000 XP difference and a 13,000 gold difference. 28 minutes in, that's just massive.
Smoked up though, the Slardar is going to find him. Outcomes as they should be able to burst down Busby. This ult's going to come. That's going to be it's going to be 2 quick kills. The Klinks is going to go down as well as the Slardar. So they definitely get a little bit something out of it that they needed. Meanwhile, Slark is just going to be top farming away. So good pick off there. That's going to be a decent XP change, almost a 3,000 XP change or 4,000 XP change. So
that's big. That's 2 big kills then. Maya's going to go Basher. Looks like it's going to go straight Abyssal. Which is good. I don't think a BKB is necessary for this game, per se, because other than Lion, there's not a whole lot of control that a BKB really saves him from. I guess Death Prophet Silence could get bad for him.
They do see the Slark here from this ward, so we'll see if they try to make a move on him, but I don't know what they could do. Meanwhile, Murata's just farming away. No points in Starstorm. That's kind of weird.
That is weird. I understand maxing the arrow, but not the leap. Leap scales garbage. And Starstorm is not the best, but it's pretty good wave clear and lets you farm at least. Looks like Morana's also going Shadow Blade, so that's the thing.
Wazoo picks up the Demon Edge, so it doesn't look like he's going to go minus armor. Yules is going to come out. This may be a kill here onto the Klings. They can get the dust off, and they will get the dust off. Coconut's going to bounce through. Arrow may help them disengage. Slark says, don't go on my boy. Slark just wants to YOLO in on them here. Can he catch Proud on the backside? He will reluctantly not.
Oh, there's no way that in the new format where we're having a ladder, maybe, but there have definitely been unkilled heroes in prior in-houses. Why? All the other games happen, man. There's plenty of them. There were a bunch on the YouTube.
All right, so speaking of which, we've got ourselves a pause here from the silencer.
Yep.
So the Dire did a good job getting a hero pick off there. So what do they need to do next? They need to do that a bunch more times. They need to kill the Slark is what they need to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, Slark's going to be worth like 2,000 gold at this point. But there's no good way to kill him. He's got 2,800 HP. They don't really have the damage to do much. The Death Prophet, Soul Siphons, and the ult's probably the only way. The Jug does a fair amount of damage, but he's just too slippery. They don't have a whole lot of lockdown for him. They have a Lion. That's it. Weren't you crying about that earlier? I seem to remember a long podcast where you seemed to be upset or annoyed by it. Maybe it was an article. Well, now Han's dead instead of Chewie, so you got your furry Wookiee was the first love of your life back, so you should be pretty happy about it.
Dude, please don't spoil Star Wars for me, man. I haven't seen it yet, okay?
Oh, too bad.
I'm just kidding.
I know. What's the point? And now someone's going AFK. Oy.
We will just wait until these guys start up again.
Well, boys, we got a little bit of a lull going on here. I'm just as tired, though, I promise. And my wrist is nearly fallen off. I need a wrist guard. Or to just tape my hand to the mouse and not use my wrist at all.
People hearing this out of context are going to laugh. I'm tired too, boys. Trust me. My wrist, just hang on a little bit longer.
Oh, okay, so we have Motar back. AFK back? Wrist guards are for pussies, so feel free, Roland. Fuck you. Over there doing your stats work while I'm...
Everyone's connected. Hopefully we will go.
Okay. Alright.
All right, Slark, just go kill everyone and win the game. That is my.
That appears to be his plan.
Regeneration.
All right, smoke coming out again from the dire side. When I casted with Proud the other day, he just kept saying, "When all else fails, smoke to the jungle. Smoke to the jungle." So they are going to do that.
They've got
Ultimate's
the line up
online
front.
for him
That's
as well.
right. Okay, they've caught curbside, but they've
Should be
walked
able to-
past him. So I don't think they're going to get anyone. They might get the silencer. Yeah, Motar's got an orchid up. He's a little panicked. The trees, he's just going to TP out. He's fine. Maya's just going to hang out. Oh, poor Curb. He's dead.
Oh, why they stayed so long? Here comes Slark, though. They already used the dust. They think they're alone. Slark is going to come in, and he's going to be the garbage man. You going to try to clean the trash up here? Oh my gosh, he just wrecks Blackheart.
Oh, he thought he killed Blackheart, but it gets healed up. But not enough. And he's going to just keep going.
This is a dead witch doctor. Pounce, hit.
Yeah, bounce hit, dead. Oh, nice stun by
Oh,
Buzz.
this could be big as well. Bugsby with a big stun coming out on the Proud. Yules is going to come up, though, coming out from Chilled Wind. Proud is going to be able to burst down with the Omni Slash. Maya's still chasing, though. Is going to miss the pounce. Spirit Siphon doing a lot of work here. He's going to go invisible. The dust is going to come out. Oh my gosh, though. He just absolutely wrecks Proud, though.
Yes,
a lot of heals
18
coming out,
seconds.
though.
Oh, they got him, though.
They are going to kill him. That is a lot of gold. 1,100 going to the
1100.
Death Prophet.
That was a huge kill.
Well, dude, the game's not over yet. 33 minutes in, they finally killed the Slark. He's dead for a minute, man.
Yeah,
Things happening
you're
for the
level
dire
21
side.
already. Your death timer really sucks. He's level 21. Who's the next highest? Oh, man. Yeah, Clinks is 16, so is Deathrop and Jug. He's 5 levels up.
Abaddon did a lot of work in that fight, keeping Proud alive.
Yeah, Abaddon, so good. He's got... He should just go straight Ags next, I think, because that way he has another tool to save somebody. I think Ags Aether Lens is probably the play. Aether Lens is incredible on him, just because it makes it so much easier just to land your shields with the extra range. The other pickup he could consider is maybe just getting a gem. Abaddon's a great gem carrier, similar to Wraith King, because he's very difficult to kill. Though Slark could definitely kill him solo. You just kind of gotta... He'd have to move with his team then.
Alright, smoke purchased up here by the Slark.
Yeah, I think he thought he was dead for sure, but Abaddon saved his butt. And worked out.
So just some passing farming here. Maybe, you know, Roche is pretty important now for both of these teams. So
Yeah, it is. And both can take it pretty quickly. Clinks and Slardar will easily kill it. And so, I mean, Slark's so far.
oh, did they smoke under this ward though? I may have seen it. I don't know if it did or not.
I don't think it did. I think they were... Yeah, I think they're too far back. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, they know, actually. Problem is that Roche is already dead.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
All right, so Octarine's done now on Death Prophet. That's going to make her way more tanky in these fights.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll keep her alive still. Like, she doesn't have any much armor, and the HP is nice, but
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
there's no great solution for the Slark. Or the Clinks even for her right now. She'll need to get a Shiva's or an AC soon.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And it looks like they're just going to try to high ground now. They have Global Silence. They've got Orchid. Silencer almost has a Hex. He's getting close to it.
Yeah, Jug doesn't have a TP either, so he's had to run all the way back from mid lane. Busby's going to blink in. Global's going to come out now. Here comes Maya. He's going to start doing work in the fight. Misses the bounce on the Blackheart. Is going to get Yules'd up here. No ultimate coming out from Children yet. Expect this to come out real soon. Omni coming in, though, on the back end side. But meanwhile, the Slark is just going to work here. The Dust is going to come out. Going to do a ton of damage now. Blackheart looks like to be taking a lot of damage. Maya, though, could go down. He does have the Aegis, though. That is going to be the Aegis. Busby comes in, blinks in, stuns everyone. Now the ultimate's going to come out from Chilled Window. Are they going to be able to burst anyone down? The Slark is just going to try to bounce out. Busby should be able to sprint away here fairly soon as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That'll be it. They'll take care of the Witch Doctor and the Lion. So they hold, losing basically supports for supports and the Aegis, though, ultimate. So strong hold there out of the Dire side. Dude, I think this is going to be like another 65-minute game.
I know. It's looking that way because Slark is just, he's going in, he's going deep, but the Dire have hit the point where they can control him up and kill him if he's 1v4. And, yeah. And this is where Death Prophet really shines. He's so far ahead. You know, he's got all this HP, but Soul Siphon doesn't care. It's 5% of your max HP. Get fucked. There's the gem on the Abaddon. I like that purchase. Now into Ags probably is the build I would go for. Oh, and Maya's killed another.
Uh-oh, Shield might be dead here. Witch Doctor Ultimate's going to come out. Global, he gets dusted up. He's going to be able to go ahead and just dark pack
about
that
to say, AG's here to prevent anyone from dying. Doesn't have the gem on him yet, though, so they didn't have a chance to chase. And Maya's just going to go straight by an Abyssal, I'm sure, right now. Yeah, he's going to do that right now. So now he does a lot more damage. It's such a big upgrade.
Lots of obs wards coming out, or sentry wards rather.
Yeah.
On the Dire side, they want to try to keep, keep an idea where the Slark is at all time. Slark's going to just start creep cutting, I think, or see if anybody pops out to farm this.
Yeah, and Slark's just kind of hanging out, looking for a pick. Just, I guess they're going to wait on the next Roche. I don't even know. What key items could they bring out? They got the Abyssal, so he could get a BKB now. But BKB only helps really with the Lion stuff. So I doubt he'll get it this game. I think he'll look more towards, Moon Shard. Maybe finishing up Silver Edge. And then obviously Boots of Travel to kind of cap things off at the end. Oh, the tower's down. That's big. They need a sentry on there. That spot pretty quick.
Silence. Yule's going to come out now onto the Slark. They have the damage. A huge blink in from Bubsy. That's going to be a stun on 3 people. Global's going to come out. Chilled might just get burst down. Yeah, he's going to go down right away. That said, where is the Jug? Jug is there. Oh, no, though. Slark is just running amok. That's a double kill onto him. A lot of damage coming out, though. Oh, he'll bounce over the Bugby, though. Maya should just be able to take care of the rest of the racks. That's definitely going to be racks. Wazoo on the back end.
They could get another pair of racks. Cool. They could probably get another Axe if they wanted. Yeah, and then Maya is just going straight in, pinging it. Because if Death Prophet doesn't buy back, what can they do? Clinks is farming creeps, though. Not taking racks. And he does the most damage. Yeah, and Maya's just pinging out Wazoo right now. Because he's like, hey, we can get this racks, too. Death Prophet's still dead for 20 seconds. Doesn't want to buy back.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Now Wazoo's here, so all he's gotta do is pop strafe, and this thing's dead.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Oh, proud DC'd again. Oh, man.
Oh, the dream. It's almost over. Maya, this has been a great play out of Maya this whole game, by the way. 24-1-3.
Yeah, this is what he does in these in-houses. He just picks snowball heroes and kind of feeds on the supports. Yeah, it's fun.
Two racks down, 41 minutes into the game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's completely over. That said, they're going to have to work pretty hard to.
I think it's. I mean, honestly, it's pretty over because Slark is. I don't know how much gold does he have now. Yeah, he is 5k up on the Jugs. Jugs got good farm, but then the Clinks and the Silencer has more farm than the Death Prophet now. That Midas has paid off. He's got a Hex, and even if they wipe him on team fights a few times, like if they get a BKB on the Clinks and the Slark, eventually they could suicide for the racks. They do so much damage. They could just blow up the racks through their BKBs and then just have mega creeps. And it's game.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
All right, that's two sets of racks now, and they will mainly just back out as DP is going to go ahead and respawn. Wazoo doing a lot of damages. He's got MKB done and Crystallis now.
Oh yeah, he's just going straight all offensive build. Which makes sense. Slurk's taking up all the attention, so he's just been free to just kind of shoot away. He's got a full Daedalus now. Yeah, there's just too many items, too much damage on this Radiant team compared to, you know, they don't have an Ags and the Witch Doctor. Death Prophet's got items, but I don't know. They haven't been able to fight around her ult, so.
She just melts, too, to the Slark. I mean, the damage coming out from the Slark is obscene.
Yeah. She should do better. I think she just picked up the plate mail. I don't know if she had that last fight, but it definitely...
She's had the plate mail forever.
Okay,
for
yeah.
a really
It's
long
just,
time.
yeah, it's just not enough. She needs a Ghost Scepter. When Slark goes on you, you just got to be able to Ghost Scepter it up. And
AC done on the Slardar now, too. Wow.
Yeah, that's big. They're going to blow up the racks so fast now. Like, all they need, Slark can just jump, run into the middle of the other team and just take up all the attention. And then Clinks can just take the racks pretty quickly with that AC around. And if they get an Aegis, it's super over. They can't kill the Slark twice. No way. And Slark has a Moon Shard.
Alright, let's see. It does look like arrow will fly. It will miss. Otar, cast last word. Just get Yules here by Shield. Uh-oh, Proud, though, is in trouble as the pistol came out.
Yeah.
He is dropped. That's it. Blackheart's going to go down into...
No buyback on Jug. That's GG.
Yeah. Shield about to drop as well, even with Soul Siphon. That's going to be a double kill for Mayatovid. Buyback now. As
And
well.
Wes is just punching racks now.
Lowell comes out. Shield win, buys back to get the ult off on a Motar. Uh-oh, Maya's here, though. 1, 2. There's the Yules. Big stun coming in from Busby. That's it. There's the icing on the cake, if you will. GG comes out from Chilled. That's it. 43 minutes. A quick one for tonight. This Slark just got out of control.
Yep, that'll happen. Slark's a good snowball hero. Had a free lane and just kind of rode from there. Well, it's been a pleasure to cast with you. I am heading to bed because I am exhausted.
I am too. So once again, go to defenseofthepatients.com. Check out the podcast. Thank you, Zach and Faf, for casting tonight. That was awesome. You guys are champions. And Yeah, thanks. That was fun.
It was
I'm
fun.
just tired.
Good night, man. Me too.
Good night, guys.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, stream. It's just you and me now. Okay, that was a fun Thursday .p in-house. Here's our website. Here's where you can see the podcast if you've never been to the podcast. Here's where you can buy shit through Amazon. And really, it's the fastest way to get to Amazon is through defenseofthepatients.com.
Yeah, it is.
So you should go there. Thank you for everybody who stopped by tonight. That was really fun. My wrist fell off, so I started using my left hand toward the end. But GG's all around. And yeah, look up at Zach Dudek and at Chris F1116. And yeah, Saturday sauce. We do this twice a week, three games each day, so 6 games a week are played, and they are housed under this ladder tab that you see here, where we can then view the individual players and their win rates.
And the rules.
And the rules, and the Discord server. Everything you need is right under here. So, without any further ado, good luck and Godspeed.